Alright, bro, let's get into it, man. Been playing Madden 17, and I realized, the Raiders ran a hybrid defense. They primarily had like your 3-4, even, odd, and under. But they also had the 4-3, under, and over plus. And I was like, well, how do you primarily set your defense up for that? It's like, so I kind of went with, primarily what they were looking like, the bulk of their plays. And I seen that if you set it up more like a 3-4 defense, it's a lot more effective. Like, you get your better pass rushers in position to make plays on the ball. So, with that being said, kind of think about everything as a whole. See, you got your normal, like a normal, you would have your edge rushers, on the ends. In the over, your edge rushers is the defensive end and the linebacker, the outside linebacker. Well, you could do that in the 4-3 normal too, but the intriguing thing is in the over, plus, and under, you kind of see, you kind of give that presentation of like a 5-2 defense. So you want to kind of set it up like that, but you also want to think about 3-4 defense. So, you want to make sure your edge guys are your best rushers. Whether you flip the play or not, you want to make sure your two guys on the edge are going to be your edge threats. Okay? So, with that being said, these three guys right here, we need to do some mashups. Okay? So, you want a defensive end right here. Like, you want a big body, pretty strong. You want your nose tackle right here. Like, if you have like two nose tackles, that'd be alright, I reckon. I don't think we have like another it guy. Kind of look. I mean, we got Ross. I think he's like the only other guy that I might consider putting in here. Kind of just go in here real quick, because I don't want to just put someone in. I'm not a fan of using the manual subs, and if I do use the manual subs, I don't want it to be like, it fucks up with my stuff. So we're gonna kind of look and see what we have that could be utilized. I mean, Malik Collins, he's a good pass rusher on the inside, so I'm not going to take anything away from that. But likewise, just want to kind of see everything we got. Like, I might use Daniel Ross, so let me just kind of compare and contrast real quick. Doesn't really have any rush. I mean, he's got a little bit of power move, not much block shed. So it's really just going to boil down to that. And then he has better play rec, so we'll use Malik for this defense. Now what I want to do is I want to kind of transpose it eventually to kind of sync with my packages or whatnot. So again, like I said, you want this guy and this guy have to be able to rush the quarterback. This guy's on the line, so he's gonna need to be, one of your premier rushers. Trying to see if there's any packages. The only packages that you really have that kind of move him around is going to be your linebacker flip package. So let me set my depth chart up like how I normally would, or in fact, let me go defensively. Let me set this up. If I were to run this like a 3-4, let's see. Your left end would be your power rusher, so that would be Hurst. Your right end, you would leave him as is, I do believe. Yeah. And then your defensive tackle is going to be your 1-2. Hankins will be number 2, so he plays that spot where he can eat double team. So it'll be Collins and Hankins in that order. Now your left outside linebacker, you want, you know, someone that can rush the quarterback. So we're gonna kind of see if they get. I know you can go with a speed rusher, but I want to kind of see like power moves and. So you got Raekwon McMillan would be nice. Carl Nassib would be nice. Crosby would be nice. Gotcha. So Crosby's obviously going to be the best guy for this situation at left outside linebacker for this defense. So let's go ahead and make that happen. Put Crosby at left outside linebacker. Your other side linebacker, you want someone that can kind of, you know, get some pass rush off as well. But you don't want to kind of sacrifice too much anywhere else. So let's see what we have, because you want to be able to get those power moves off. I mean, you don't want someone that's slow either. And I know Raekwon, I can bulldozer most running backs with him, so. And I think he has the size, you know, 6'2", 243. Got decent hit power. And I wouldn't mind putting him on the edge as well. So that's going to be your 1-2 set. And then your middle linebacker, you want your speed guy. Okay. We'll go with Morrow for right now. Let me just kind of put everybody else where they belong defensively, and then we'll kind of go from there. And then you make sure he's still in the rush. Defensive end. Alright. So let's kind of see what we got now. It's really just setting it up. Something's odd. He's listed as a left outside linebacker. Did they change it? Okay, the over plus, he's in the right spot. Okay, there we go. Alright, so in this set, now we're set up like a 5-2 defense. We got two decent speed linebackers, one that can rush, one that can coverage. Then you have your one-on-one Max Crosby on the edge. Now, any defense that I'm picking, I'm doing zone blitzes a lot out of this. Just kind of pick some formations where we can kind of get Crosby off the edge. Alright, so again, you have Hurst right here. Hurst is 94 strength, decent sized defensive tackle. He should command double teams, and it should allow one-on-one for your better pass rusher against like a tight end or running back. So you're just going to blitz him. And what I like to do is I like to, send the A gap, and then you just take your 8, your coverage guy. You could take him, kind of fool around with him. You kind of bring this down, dude down to the line, and then just kind of wing it right now, and then look off the edge. Look off the edge. Get your best rusher wide open after the quarterback, just setting it up like this. So, and I'll do it from various formations as well. So you don't feel like oh, he's just doing it against the play action play. I'm just gonna test for consistency. Look at her, boom, off the edge. No need to contain. Get your best rusher on the outside. Let's kind of test some other formations here. We'll try some non-play action plays as well. Alright, so this should get him one-on-one with a running back. Your best rusher, just send a blitz right there. And just kind of fill the gap. Takes the inside. I'm not too completely mad about how that happened because he did have like a weird angle, so let me blitz him and then show blitz. And then I could probably just, take the D line and slant them. And you could probably do like an overload. Like if they have the lead block over there, you might want to set it up like an overload defense, and then just kind of sit right here. Look. I mean, even though the blocks got picked up, you've seen potential. It's not like he was going to be able to roll out to the right. A lot of people like to roll out with their quarterbacks. Again, we're just labbing. When you crash right, you get a one-on-one. And see, look how Crosby's getting out behind Trent. Trent's a great tackle in this game. But see how Crosby gets that little move? If he would have dropped back, Crosby probably would have had him. And that's going to come with updates, Like, he's only like a 70-something rusher. Let's try some techniques to kind of tinker with it. If you move them off sides like that and then reset them, now see how much better of a lineage he has. So let's try it like this. Look at her, boom! Get your best rusher off the edge. You don't need a superstar ability, man. We're just taking something that we found in Madden 17 and transposing it to this year. So again, take them off sides and just let them go. Then you can like send this guy. Just set up your zone blitzes. You don't need to fill the gaps when you zone blitz. Look off the edge. Look off the edge. Like, even though he didn't get it, he got past his man. He got past his initial man. So you're going to force them to block a running back doing this. So see how wide he's coming? Take your best rusher. If that running back doesn't block, bro, Crosby's getting in there. Okay? I actually like this a lot better than, having him inside. Let's try some more formations. It's consistent, I just might. And then if you want, like let's say you want to flip the play, right? because you don't want to get, you know, powder puffed, you know, by feeling like you have a weakness on your line. So let's kind of run it from both sides a little bit. All right. So same thing. Again, if he comes like that, just kick him off sides. Now don't do it against Quick Hiker. See how his angle changed when you move him off sides? I'll run it from the other side here in a minute. I forgot that I had flipped the play. Look at her. Boom! Look at the inside this time. Kind of slow it down a little bit. Now, if I go back and play Madden 17, bro, these blitzes are coming through untouched. But see how that you forcing. I could have, if I wanted to, I probably could have just turboed with my middle linebacker. But, you know, see how the running back has to stay back there and pick that guy up? And that's me running it with the wrong setup on the D line. Like I had the defensive tackle on the other side. So let me go back. And then we'll do the over plus here in a minute. Again, let's say we go the wheel, fire, go. And it really just depends on, you know, where their running backs are and stuff. Like, see how he's running it? Like, if he's running the mesh, we have the better setup on the line, you know. So, again, just kind of kick that guy off. And you're going to have Crosby and Farrell just following one right after the other on the blocks. So, granted, from that depth, he's not going to be. Look at that. Look at him. Look at Crosby. Look. Look at that. I mean, he's not super fast, but I see potential there, you know? It's like, maybe if he gets in on the line a little bit. Look at there. Boom. He picks a block up. The edge guy gets through. Let's try it again. Kind of get this guy outside a little bit. Let me kind of do it with like a show blitz scenario where take those things away. Just want to sit here in this gap. And then boom, he's not super fast, but look at him get up. You're forcing them to block that running back. Alright, so now we can come out in our 4-3 over. Okay? Because formations like this, you know, like I said, you want to get your best guy in space. Now, the only thing that I would suggest doing here, like if he's your left outside linebacker, like if you want to do it without fucking with the packages or manually subbing, you would probably run this flipped. Okay, like if you run it like Will Blitz 3. I run Will Blitz flipped a lot. Mainly, you know, against people that use like RPOs and shit. Just kind of see. Again, you get the power rusher, crash the D line out, spread those lines. You get Crosby one-on-one. They're gonna have to block a tight end, you know. Like they're not gonna be able to send them on a route. Look at there, boom. So far, I mean, I'm liking it. I mean, it's gonna take some getting used to. I just want to give Crosby a more influential role. Let's kind of do a couple more formations, a couple blitzes that I like to use. Trying to find one that's not too gimmicky. Just pick a play. Alright, so what I like to do here, again, we like to blitz Crosby off the edge. And you want this guy more for coverage. So what we're going to do is put him like in a hook curl. Or we put him in a curl flat. It don't matter. That should free up some stuff, and then just back him off. I do not like pressing outside thirds. And then just kind of see what we get. See if we can get some free release. We almost did. I mean, again, you know, you're going up against a superstar rusher on the edge, so for what it's worth. Let's see if I can get him like off sides. Get him just in position, you know. And you're going to get in front of their best guy. Okay, so they're not going to let me do it against Gun Bunch. Maybe you could do the blind side of Gun Bunch. Let's try it that way. It's the whole point of labbing, you know. It's just like test what you got. We'll just go random play, man. That way Crosby's always blitzing. That should leave me a one-on-one gap. You're gonna throw it to the flat. You know, usually if they throw it to the flat, let's see if we re-blitz him and get him on that in that spot right there. Yeah, they're gonna keep throwing it to the flat. That's why I hate playing a CPU. Like CPU, they be doing a weird shit. Try some adjustments. Spread the linebackers. And let's see if we let's sit right here in front of the center. Need to take it to a game to really test it. And it shouldn't matter because like the way I have it set up, like I can get Crosby in that defensive end position. Like if I go nickel, if I decide I want nickel, I got Crosby on the edge where I need him to be. So that's good. It's just trying to get used to how I'm utilizing them now. So really this is what, like a 2 linebacker ordeal, and then we just have, how many linebackers do we have that we like to use? You got Corey Littleton, Nick Kwiatkowski, and Tanner Muse. So it's those other 3 linebackers that I'm not, like I might switch it up, like 4-3 normal. I might switch them up and just kind of look, kind of see if there's scenarios. Say if we move the linebackers to the right, you get Crosby off the edge and the overload. So you want to take this guy, move him down. Don't need to really move that D line. Then you can just kind of sit right here. A lot of one-on-ones. Most of it got protected. But like the 4-3 normal, man. Like especially when you zone blitz, see how they spread me out, but you know the linebacker that I have designated in the zone is the only one that's outside of the box. You know, that's what you need right there. Like, you can kind of just move him around if you need to. Just kind of test against certain formations and whatnot. You just want to see what Crosby does. It's really just going to boil down to, can Hurst hold that in? So what we're going to do, we're going to go to a game. We're going to test it in a game. We're going to set our depth chart up. We kind of keep the transposition of, you know, yeah, we're more of a traditional 4-3, but at the same time we have these two defenses that's, you know, very intriguing because you can set them up for a hybrid defense. And people have come to me and asked me how to set up a hybrid defense. So let's see, we're changing our defense completely. Everything that I was running, we're running different. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully they come out with an update that fixes the rosters, I guess. Because after a while, this does get annoying. I think I go, carrier. I don't know, man. If Ingold keeps playing well, bro, like they do something with his speed or something, man, I might use him as a tight end. Let's go back to fullback, change carrier out for Witten. Left tackle, left guard. Richie should be playing hopefully soon. I don't know. Denzel, Gabe, Simpson, and then Parker. Alright, so this is where it changes. And then, like I said, we'll still have like Carl Nassib and shit. And then we can kick Hurst back inside as a #1 defensive tackle against the run. So you want to have your best. Let me set it up. Left end is going to be Hurst. Okay. Your defensive tackle. Right end, we're going to keep it at Farrell. I'm probably going to go Farrell. I don't know if I move Crosby to a backup line. Like if he's still starting as a linebacker, it's not gonna. It's gonna skip him and go to #3. So we're not even gonna use him as a defensive end. Use him as a pass rush linebacker. Just kind of look through here real quick and see what all we got. So yeah, it'd be Nassib, Key, and Farrell. So our left end, our backup should be Nassib. Right end. Thinking about using Vickers. Put Vicks down there. Just kind of look at left end. Good. So my backup line should be Nassib and Arden Key. Okay. And we're gonna start utilizing Arden Key more. Like his stats don't say that he's good, but it seems like when I do use him for some odd reason, he is. So we'll be okay with that. And again, let's go back to these defensive tackles. It's going to be Hollins, Hankins, and put Ross on there. So trying to remember exactly who's going to be. I should flip these. So it'll be Collins and Hankins, and then when I do my D-line sub, it'll be Ross and Hurst. Okay? So we can get after the quarterback from the D-line. Alright, so left outside linebacker, needs to be your pass rush defensive end. Okay, I know it seems weird. You know, I know he's a big guy. I know he's not super fast. He doesn't have a lot of agility, but just trust me. You know, all you're gonna use this guy for is pass rushing. Like, he's not really gonna be dropping in coverage, and if he does, you know, he'll be in better position to, you know, drop like a hook zone or a hard flat as opposed to trying to do it from the defensive line. Like, we're not gonna put him in any deep zones. Linebackers usually aren't. Like I said, he doesn't have very good zone coverage, and you know, you don't want to put him in anything deep. So hooks and hard flats is about the best, you know, that he can be utilized for his zone coverage threshold. But we're gonna be all right. Middle linebacker, you want speed. Right outside linebacker, you want another guy that can kind of get after the quarterback. In your backup, I've been using Kwiatkowski. Debating on kind of throwing Littleton in there because of the speed. We're gonna kind of compare and contrast. Like, he has, like, both of them, Littleton and Kwiatkowski, have better awareness. Littleton has better change of direction. Littleton's better catcher. Both of them are great tacklers. Littleton got a little bit more finesse. Kwiatkowski better on the block shed. I'll probably go with Kwiatkowski, man. I'll probably find a formation and kind of throw Littleton in. But it's a right outside linebacker. Middle linebacker set. Left outside linebacker is now the situation. I've been using like a Ligway. Trying to see. Probably use Tanner Muse, man. Get down on the field on special teams. Like, he doesn't, like, this position really isn't utilized a lot. It's really just special teams. Just bear it with me. Yeah, he's a better hit power than a Ligway, so we'll use him. For the most part, that's what it should look like. Put a Ligway right there. Yeah. All right. We got the cornerbacks. We'll set them up real quick. I put Joyner at number 4 for special teams purposes, so he can get in. I think he'll be like on the edge. Base defense, pass defense. We got a Mick. If Isaiah Johnson gets an update, man, I might actually start using him instead. But I like using a Mick because of his change of a direction. And then start Abrams, Heath, and Joyner. It's pretty much gonna be that. Kicker should already be set. Punter should be set. Kick return. I'm gonna actually leave it as is. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Punt return, put Ruggs. Kickoff starter, long snapper, put your center. Now, if you're playing field goals, if you're kicking a bunch of field goals, use your center. If you're punting the ball, you need to get you a tight end, okay? Someone that can get down the field. Because, let me see. You want someone like that can get down the field. Like I might use carrier. It really just comes down to their tackling. And that's something that you're going to have to manually sub. It's really just going to come down to pursuit. And probably use Foster Moreau. I'm just making mental note of that. Also learned something very valuable, guys. Like when it comes to your blocking, I know they give these engagement stats, like your pass block power, you know, all that. They give you these engagement stats, but there's a stat that supersedes that. Okay, like you might be coming over here and be like, oh, he's my best blocker, but the stat that supersedes his blocking is going to be awareness, man. If you don't have awareness, you're not going to pick up your block. You know, you're going to dumb down, and you're not going to want that. So if you like to block, you want to go by awareness. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Put him, Richard, and Booker. Okay, power running backs. You want to kind of get guys that can just get in there and crank yank. Slot receiver. Bear with me. Same thing with the rush left end, rush right end. We got Arden Key and Crosby on the edge. Defensive tackle. So you want to kind of get Farrell on the inside. Instead of using Hankins. Oh no, we might use Hankins. Like if they try to run the ball, we can put him in there, and then it'll be like Crosby and Nassau, Hankins and Hurst or something like that. So yeah, we'll be all right. Sub linebackers, man. Just like I said, man, just go roll with the high hand. Put your safeties on the field. There's not really another guy for this number 3 spot. So I just keep a linebacker there. So it's really just going to boil down to, you know, again, agility plays, acceleration plays, awareness plays, change of direction kind of plays. You know, Littleton looks like he might be that guy. Like I like Morrow. But he can't jump. But he got better block shed and pursuit. Play rec, better man. Alright, so instead of Morrow, we're gonna actually use Corey Littleton as our number 3 sub. Slot, I always go with Damon Arnett as my number 2 slot corner. Alright, so we should be good. So let's kind of get into it one more time before we go and play some games. Make sure everything's right, just the way we want them. It's gonna be changed running this hybrid defense, but we're gonna be all right, man. Usually the first game I'm a little rusty off the gate, but when you're competing with people that like to use fucking superstar abilities, man, you gotta trust your scheme. And like I said, I had to go back to Madden 17 just to give myself the idea on how to set this up. Just because, you know, Madden 17, that's the year that Carr was on that breakout year. He hit that 88 overall, and he had Khalil Mack, Arden Key, I mean, not Arden Key, but Khalil Mack, Bruce Irvin, and Aldon Smith, bro, and it's just hell. So, wish me luck, man. We go into this game. Here we go. I'm going to try to feature more of the over, plus, and under than what I used to. Like, I tried to get into it before, but it took me going back to Madden 17 to learn how to set it up. What's good, Javi? You ready to see this hybrid defense? I know it's the first game. I'm probably not going to win. Madden never lets me win my first game. It's a lab game anyway, so hopefully he comes out in certain formations where I can use the defense that I want to use.
And off we go from uptown Charlotte. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
All right. Now this I would probably go with a D-line sub. Single back wing trips. Actually, we'll go linebacker pass rush. Maybe get Kwiatkowski on the field.
First carry of the game for Christian.
Oh, Christian McCaffrey.
It's a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
A little rusty.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they
get Crosby right there in the middle. This is how you're going to get Crosby, is sacks.
And turn to the side.
And he's doing the fucking jet sweep shit. Ooh, he almost got back there. So yeah, I might actually do this. Hell yeah. You get Crosby on that inside. Alright, so now they want to do that. We go D-line sub.
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey.
Go Crosby on the cleanup. I like it, you know, like you got a big guy right there in the middle of the field. It's kind of like how the older PS2 days. Y'all remember how you had what's that guy's name? I can't think of it for the life of me. Offense and defense. In this case, alright, so we're just gonna play like a cover 3. Send him off the edge, send him right up the middle, then just kind of sit right here. He's zone blitzing. Maybe they try to catch this guy, possibly rolling out, you know. You got Harris in the slot. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into the could be. I actually like this, man. It feels weird at first, but you know, if you think about how he's being utilized, you know, he's in the short area of the field, so he doesn't have to do too much, and then I can get wide and then kind of sent. Look at that! Boom! I don't care. Good fucking hit, Crosby. See how he came out wide right there? You get your best rusher in one-on-one scenarios. Look at there. Bam! So this is, guys, if y'all play with the Raiders, man, and y'all want to get Crosby involved, this is a good way to do it. Give me that. Trying to do that trick shit.
Jonathan Abram picks it, and the Raiders are in for 6. Touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have.
So that's a good drive, man. We got 2 of our young guys involved.
and he got there in a hurry.
Just trying to evolve your defense. Usually around December, late mid-November, you know, I change my game up a little bit, you know, try to adjust to how the meta shifts, you know, and basically how people play. You know, you kind of switch things up so that you can compete. So I don't see them, you know, dropping a title update for abilities anytime soon. So we're gonna find ways to get Crosby involved on the line. All right, so he's in I form tight. We got 3 defensive tackles. We're good. We got Crosby on the edge. We can actually probably send Crosby over there on the edge. Ah, he got a juke. Ah, Chuck, come on now. McMillan, you should be ashamed of yourself. Again, like I said, people spam superstar players.
And those are the highlight reel runs you dream of right there.
When he gets a seam and just gets through it, how about
mainly Crosby's more of a pass rusher, so if I can keep him in passing situations and take that run away early, and then we can kind of get Crosby more involved.
Trying to keep people in front of you. When they're past you and behind you, that's a tough one to swallow.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah!
And he'll be stopped right around
Cluttered into an animation spinoff. That fucking sucks. Alright, man, let me show y'all how to run iPhone close, man. Y'all already know. First play of the game.
First and 10 at their own 24. Off play action, he'll throw to start the drive. Flushed out right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo!
And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside
I like
the
it.
20-yard line. A big play that time for the Raiders. 58 yards.
Can't wait till that man get an ability.
20, here's first and 10 at the 18.
Man, it's like Madden 17, man. It upped my passing game a little bit.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs.
Feels good to run, man. Madden 17 was hell running on. I was like, man, you can't run with big backs in 17, bro. You got to put the small backs in. Okay, so we got him like playing down, cover 2 style defense. We're just going to keep everything out in front of us. Get him out of the way, clear us up some space. Is it like a man defense?
On second down now. It's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down here.
Forced him to do an alignment, take advantage of it.
6 yards on the pickup, and it leaves him with a first and goal. Couple of nice carries back to back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare bones.
All right, so he does that. Fine.
Getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go use a cliche.
Face cleared up on the backside, and boom, look at all those blocks get picked up. I am like the master of the power O run.
A 3-yard touchdown.
You cannot fucking stop that with no cover 1 defense, man.
People always talk about one of his biggest strengths running the football, vision, and he found the spot there, went into the end zone.
It beats so many types of defenses. Like, even if they try to play run fits and shit, and they cram the box up, that motion just, it throws them off their game, man. And it frees up your guard to kick out. So when you motion the tight end to the left, what's happening is he's going to clear out that gap where the guard kicks out. So he's going to make it hard for him to get that backside inside rush against the power O where it's usually weak with him. That's why I always throw that motion. And sometimes, you know, you do that motion enough. Sometimes, you know, someone might slide their D-line to that side and really open up, you know, the run to give you that outside edge leverage. But we keep it simple now. If they don't adjust to it, it's going to open the toss run up. Alright, so he's back in the I form close. And like I said, you play for the stretch. Got Crosby on the outside as the contain. Crosby. One-on-one, just throws his guy on the ground. Let's fucking go. That's what we fucking need. Just threw the tackle on the ground. Nowhere to go. Force him to fucking start passing. Take this run away from him. He's passing right now. We're going to play cover 3 sky. Wow, I went cover 3 sky and fuck it. We'll play cover 6. Nowhere to go. 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 They let him fucking... Wow. That shit was locked up too. It's all good. We'll get him. Alright, stop the run again. Not like this, man. We got 3 defensive tackles. And he holds. He turned aggressive blocking on.
Christian McCaffrey with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Panthers are now an extra point away.
Like I said, we just got to take that run away from him. Get him, you know, away from using his superstar player, because that's really the only superstar player he has. You take McCaffrey out of the game, and he's not really going to have too much that he can do. So, again, he got one of those home runs based on his player being a superstar.
To create some space.
Jalen Richard now on the return. And he'll be brought down.
Wouldn't have got that in Madden 17.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles Wade touchdowns have come so fast.
All right, we're gonna do something unique here. We're motion him out this time. Usually he'll get open over there.
We're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now,
look at that wide open. Got a linebacker on a fast tight end. I see that matchup, bro.
26 yards.
You just start moving this guy around, and you can do things with him. Instead, go with the wide receiver out, right? Let's say we motion him out again. And this time, we want to run a slant underneath. All right, we want to open that slant up. We want to go with this flat route. We got double slants on the field. And just open shit up, you know. Now he has to worry about the pass. Okay. Now he's off coverage, so that tells me I got this little out route. Dot with the touch pass. I went touch pass, but it gave me bullet, man. Come on now. Y'all gotta do better. Alright, so now we've opened up other options. Like, you don't want to spam like the same 4 plays. You don't want to run many schemes to death. Okay? So what we've done is we've opened up. See how he's sliding his D-line to the right? He's expecting me to do the power up. Okay? So make sure before you do the motion, you flip the play. I always flip the play first and then do the motion. He's gonna think power O is coming. See how he slid to the right? He thinks power O is coming. So now we got options. Now he has to worry. He doesn't know who or what is getting the ball. We got options. So I might decide, okay, I want to run a slant underneath to clear out for Ruggs. And then just kind of pass lead it. It wouldn't let me use it. Woo, Madden 17, bro. You could use it in Madden 17. It's all good. So he's playing like a cover 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to run hitch. And then try to get over the top. Right there. Boom. Make your own little smash concept. Alright, now we're going to play some smash mouth right here, right? We're gonna run dives right down there, get the big boys in the game, get your tight ends on the line. He's in a base defense. Get your money on the line, boom, get them yards. Let's try to eat this clock while we do it.
It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Situations like this, man. It's where the rinky-dinks open up a little bit.
Was bidding for a second.
So
2nd and goal from the 1.
Let's open the rinky-dinks up. Instead of running a post, we want to look at a drag.
Throwing now is Carr.
There we go, boom. Get him with the rinky-dink.
Raiders. A 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders have moved out in front.
This is why a lot of play callers.
When you play Madden for so long, man, it's like you see pretty much the bulk of it everyone likes to do. No one really changes up what they do. Like offensively, I mean, I'm there. Like I just got to do some things for my defense, man. Like that's why I said, you know, come out. We're gonna try to over plus this drive. You know, like the 4-3 under is doing all right. You know, for the pass game, but you know he's just spamming the hell out of Christian McCaffrey. So we're gonna come out in this over plus and start, you know, sending some pressure.
At the line, ready to go. Inside of a minute
left
in the half. Does the fact that you're down on the scoreboard influence what you do?
Good shit.
I guess don't do on this final drive.
It certainly does, but what influences me even more is who I've got running my football team out on the field and the weapons around him.
I'm just gonna kind of play it a little. You know.
Can he get into someone that we're going to trust to take care of the ball? If that's the case, I might push it a little bit here and try and get something before the half runs out.
And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short
He's looking for a home run play.
Going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
So as long as we can stop, like we probably play like a cover 3. We can do like a free safety zone blitz. And he's going gun empty. All right, so we'll switch it up here. We'll actually play dollar. Go cover 6, man.
Bridgewater on 3rd and 2. And he finds a man. It's McCaffrey.
We can use that last time out.
They get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Panthers have the first. It's a gain of 12.
Give me that.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
5 seconds.
Off at the 30.
Want no that hash, so I'm gonna come out in my strong. We're gonna take a shot. I don't think he's gonna be expecting it. Well, if he does, we always have our counter run that we love to run for situations like this.
You know, something that is somewhat safe that might actually pop and turn into a.
We're actually gonna run this to the left.
That's what you usually run in this situation.
Or go 4 verticals because why not?
Because you're feeling it, right? You're just feeling it.
Damn, we could have took that to the house.
But not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit half.
I mean, you got a better chance running the counter run against 3 deeps than you do trying to pass that shit. So, however, there is a pass scheme that works against 3 deep. I just got to work out the kinks.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been.
Alright, man, let's kind of get some more iPhone Pro going, man. I don't think he knows how to stop it. And I'm thinking, you know, let's try some shit, you know? Let's get creative. Alright, see how Rhodes is doing like an out route, right?
Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half.
Buy a banana.
And they've had the ability to see what you've
2
done.
3 yards, you
They're
know.
going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself.
Trying to keep
and
them
try to
honest.
stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Playing off coverage. We go to the sideline.
The throw complete here to Williams. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all
So now he's got both safeties down in the box. So you know what that tells you. Backing his coverage off. So we're just going to go with that out route.
Here's Carr. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Williams. And he's able to get
You're not doing nothing to confuse me, man. Like,
10 more for him on that one. He's been
now we got him back in the cover too. So what we've done now, like even if he backs people off, he backs those corners off.
Well, now they'll try the end around.
Ooh, one more guy.
Their defenders stay home and they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because let's face it, you can't
switch
be
our package
predictable.
up.
But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
He's playing at cover 2 again. He's playing off coverage on the tight end.
On 2nd and 12.
Good throw, good throw, good throw.
As he throws there, incomplete.
He's playing the 2 with a hard flat.
Alright,
so we're going to send Waller deep.
That one falls incomplete.
Get underneath with Moreau.
Smart route, Williams. Here on 3rd down. Now Carr.
Nice dot. Let's go.
And they're going to have another first down as it's
Out of that hard flat. So we can beat him with a smash concept now. Okay, see how he keeps playing hard flats? We'll give him a hard flat. We'll take over the top.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it.
And the palms. Nice.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Second and 10 now, 3rd quarter for
Aguilar. Waller, Ruggs. Alright, we can actually send Waller deep to kind of just get a little clear out.
Now it's the backup Mariota.
Oh, he threw the ball, bro.
And he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Alright, so when they just constantly just keep getting through,
To get him to the ground, it's a loss of
turn
7.
aggressive one. Say he's playing a Tampa 2, cover 2 kind of ordeal here. Come on, your I form. You want to attack the short side of the field with this play. Play we're using is stutter go. It's a timing release route. And we'll just take the underneath.
He'll find his running back here, Richard. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
We clock.
That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down.
We're about to score.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Nice drive.
Carlson able to put this one through. And the lead works its
Anytime
way
you got the
up to
lead,
10,
man, and you can put a drive together to score
24-14.
points,
So put another 3
nice.
on the board. All things considered, a good opening drive to begin
especially
the
in this
third quarter.
Madden.
And as a defense, the way that this game is going, you're
Kind of get that mentality from Madden 17, though. Because defense, bro. Defense was a monster in 17. Especially if you knew what you were doing. Alright, so he's going to stay in his I form close. We're not gonna crash out. We're not gonna give him any gaps.
And here we are, almost through 3/4 of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind
Boom!
of rush coming, and he's taken down. So
I'm just gonna spread my linebackers.
18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Bridgewater gonna give this to McCaffrey.
Good shit, Harris.
And a very short pickup there across the 15.
Alright, took the run game away.
They get 2 yards back.
Now we can kind of do a little bit of funky stuff. Gun empty trio. Play the cover 6.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here
like that.
as we get to the 4th and final quarter of play.
Everything's covered, bro. Watch the playmaker. Good shit.
I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got out,
Trying to hope and pray for a money play, man. We can't give it to him.
But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who
Can't give it to him. Stay in. Alright. Hard flat, seam flat, 3rd. Just like that. Get Crosby off on that edge a little bit. We'll get Crosby one-on-one. Boom! Get that man involved in the game plan. And he quits. So that was actually a pretty good fucking utilization of my first game on hybrid defense. I like the setup, man. So if y'all playing the Raiders, man, we're gonna have a new depth chart set up, man. I'm gonna teach y'all guys this defense, bro. Like I'm still working out the kinks, but feels good to actually get stops on 3rd and 4th downs again. You know, it's like prior to that, it's like I just, you know, he's in the top 5%, so it's a credible win. We got out of that fucking slump. Thank fucking God. That shit was pissing me off, man. I had to go back into the past and ask the Madden gods. I was like, bro, what's going on? And I played Madden 17 and I'm like, it's not me, you know. It's just when you play every game, bro, and every team you go up against has a 94+ overall quarterback, bro, it's hell. Luckily, we didn't have the quarterback scenario, but we had the running back to deal with. Saints, another little tough team. You know, they're 90 overall. Breeze can't throw deep, but he has a superstar ability that allows him to throw deep. So that's something that y'all got to kind of take note for. Y'all can say noodle arm all you want, but this game isn't specifically about stats anymore. It's about how the superstar abilities work. So y'all got to take note of that. Just because it looked like he don't have arm strength, don't be fooled. His superstar ability gives him arm strength. Alright, so here we go. Usually formations like this, we go like a defensive line, defensive end flip. And then what we want to do is we want to kind of feature.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
He's still running a pistol with Drew Brees.
And a flag out right away, and I believe our day will begin with a 1st and 15.
Most people that run pistol try to do too many options and stuff, you know, it's not really gonna look good for the home team.
Start backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
Right, so we're content.
Now Hill. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he's going to get this
Trying to be cute.
across the 30-yard line. 19 yards right off the bat. And a quick 1st down. And he'll lose yardage here. Going down back at the 28. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on
put that hard flat over there.
Now on 2nd and 13.
Get that bull rush.
Hill He finds Latavius Murray. And he slips up.
I like it because he has that bull rush ability.
That one good for a first down pickup of 18
hard flat.
yards. On first down, it's Hill. Always able to out-muscle him here as he
I don't worry about it too much right now.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Don't worry about it right now. We're probably going to change to like a cover 6.
That one good for 20 on the catch and run. Hill now operating from the red zone. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Murray. Not much there, only a yard. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A 6-yard pickup on the ground that time, and that'll make it 3rd and 4 coming up. From the gun on 3rd, Hill.
Get him. Get him. Get him! Are you kidding me?
The gain of 5 gives him the conversion and makes it 1st and goal. From the 2, here's 1st and goal. Now they'll run.
Good D.
He pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Again, it's Murray. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Custom playbook.
Pushing it in from a yard away. And the Saints take it right down the field and score on the opening drive.
It's another little thing, man, they need to take out of the game, bro. It's like these little custom books. But we're going to get them on the next drive, bro. We're gonna actually use over plus.
We've seen this type of a matchup. Just what you said, better team at home should steamroll. And we've seen it go the other way. Sometimes, though, they buy into it and understand we are the better team. Let's go out and prove it right now.
They'll turn to Camaro.
No, sir.
He'll tuck it and run.
How?
Into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
Bro, that's a stop.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
Like I said, man, Madden 17 better.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
That shit, man. That just make you sick right there, bro. And they give everybody that ability, bro, and you know goddamn well they're down. So, for how he's playing, we have 1 or 2 options. Option 1, we're going to go ahead and take.
To throw, it's caught. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that's caught inside the 30.
Let me show this motherfucker, man.
Scored. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs, 73 yards. And the Raiders move back within a couple of the lead. And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big time play, and just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to
Froze his user, got the RPO off.
Keep him in front, but I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
All right, bro. We're gonna try to stop this bullshit ass offense you're doing. Fucking custom book bullshit. I mean, you got the Saints, and you, on top of that, you want to run a custom book. Like, fuck out of here. GG's.
And able to get this out to the 25.
All right, wing tight. You just want to kind of.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that.
I gave up the gap. Don't give up your gap. Don't give up your gap.
Because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Don't touch each other. Don't touch each other.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
17 yards on the catch and run.
Good shit, Crosby.
He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Breeze. That's caught, it's Thomas.
Crazy.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You circle the Pro Bowl. Without a doubt, that's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
These two teams all tied.
You're gonna bull rush this backside of the rush.
Out of the gun.
Ass out of that.
And down he goes. Raekwon McMillan coming in hard there on the blitz, and he
Cover
gets him
6.
7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's second
You do it with a man line.
all the way back at the 14.
Cover 6 man line for this formation.
A shotgun snap for Hill.
No fucking way!
The Saints touchdown. Emmanuel Sanders there to make the grab, and the Saints have taken the lead. Now Breeze will bring the Saints offense up to go for 2 here. Shotgun now for Breeze, and this will be caught. They get the 2 and they double them up now at 16-8.
Tired of these superstar abilities, man. Tired of them. Like, this dude was stopped twice in the fucking end zone, man. Twice. Plus the fucking 2-point conversion.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Doesn't get that shit on Madden 17, bro. Like,
the Raider offense set to get this drive started.
you gonna keep playing press on that, man?
It was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that.
All right, we're gonna take play action here away.
How you want to draw things up, whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook. One play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was fairly...
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way down to the 29.
That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta score with him. See, now he's gonna be watching Ruggs, right? So I send Ruggs on a drag right here. He's gonna take his man's out of position. See, he's just backing up on Ruggs. If he's like in a man coverage or anything. Yep. They give him the bullshit, man.
You got to know as a quarterback that's going to be tough to outthink this guy in the defensive backfield. He's been at it 11 years now, so he knows all the ins and
Load of
outs of the
bullshit.
position. He's in the right spot there to come up with the interception.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives.
He's using my play.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is
Watch
the way
it.
you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right
All right,
now,
we're covered
play call,
up front.
they locked in really well.
Everything is covered.
Here is starting to drive as they connect left side. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. And ideal
We'll go with man
beginning
line.
there as they'll get 20 and a first down. Breeze now on first down. Gets this to a standout receiver, Thomas. A good pickup there.
That he's in his own fucking bullshit.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that
Go man
last
line.
catch, good for 8 yards. Working from the gun, it's Breeze. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. And this is
They just letting this guy catch everything, bro. Like,
Breeze finding
Fuck.
49 yards. Try to pound it in.
Bro, he's just...
Takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown saves. Taking it in from 4 yards.
Like, how do you defend this shit? Like, this...
6 to their lead. So simple math here in the first half.
One now.
3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all
Watch it,
about
watch
the
it, watch it.
defense. They've got to figure out some
Flat
way,
route.
somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where.
I hate playing people that use these high overall teams, bro. It's like Madden has never had a game where there was this many high overall teams, and it's just like tough. It's tough.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here, right?
Because they give you shit. Like, they gave that man that pick. You know, like, he shouldn't have had it. I threw it over the top in the back of the end zone. He shouldn't have got it. You know, it's like stuff like that. Then they give this guy the fucking the 2-point conversion when he was tackled 2 yards short.
The Raider offense
Stuff like that shouldn't happen in the game.
A tale of 2 extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive, followed by an interception last
Got your ass with the rinky-dink, bitch.
It's caught at the 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly for 6. So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they'll bring him down.
I'm in the end zone and I don't get it, but this guy gets tackled 2 yards short and they give it to him? Are you fucking kidding me?
He just couldn't keep churning those
Bro!
few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside.
Wow. 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 I tell you the truth, man. I tackled this guy 2 yards short, and they give him 2 points. My guy rolls in. Get that ball back, baby. Good fucking shit, Johnson. Yeah, we're not gonna play stupid, bro. I mean, it's a 3-point game now, so we back in it.
Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. It's up and good.
All right, we're back in the game. Thank you, Johnson. Madden owed me that one. I think the gods heard me on that.
They're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return. Here's Harris to return it. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
All right, man. No bullshit. No bullshit. We gotta get his ball back one more time. Okay, so he's in gun ace. We're gonna stay in the
Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And the ledger for them so far looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Not sure it can be much better than that. They've got to feel very good about
a flat route on the field. He's gonna keep dinking dunking.
He's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Oh, going for Sanders down.
There we go.
In a double coverage, and it's
Man.
picked by Trayvon Mullen, and his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
Can we get him with another rinkety?
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there.
Can
He should know
we get
better than
him?
to make a throw like this. This is definitely not
He plays
his
a lot
best
of cover
ball.
3.
And I think he knew this was trouble. The second
And
was
we've
in his
learned
hand.
this is a cover 3 beater. It's not a cover 4 beater. Sometimes you can get cover 4, but it's not consistent. It is a cover 3 beater. Only if they're rushing 3 or 4.
Now after the INT, it's Carr.
You just need time to throw it!
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone. And the return.
I hate to throw out a sack, man.
Second straight drive.
I miss the old ones, man, where if you get hit and you make that throw, it goes 10 yards or so, 5 yards or so, incomplete pass. I miss that, you know.
Does that nerve him a little bit? Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together?
But Madden being Madden.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Breeze.
Damn, man.
Emmanuel Sanders with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Saints add on to their lead. Now Sean Payton going to say, let's go for
Watch the
two on
dive.
this one. They'll turn to Kamara. They're going to try and run. And they go
Knew it was coming, even committed to it, and nothing.
as he'll take this one in for the score. After
Damn!
the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
You need to remove that throw out of sack
And
shit.
he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Or if you do have the throw out of sack, they shouldn't throw it so far down the field. You know, like, that ball shouldn't be sailing 25 yards down the field if they're getting hit.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive is going to go a long way towards telling us whether they actually have a chance to come all the way back in this game or not.
To throw again on second down. Carr.
Ah, through the roll, man!
They wanted out of that play. With a tight
I had a man wide open. Fuck, I panicked.
after absorbing that big hit.
They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. He'll let this go deep for runs. And that's caught inside the 35. He's out of bounds inside the 35. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. A 1st and 10 here. And, you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And the throw left sideline here is...
That's a catch! Are you fucking kidding me?
Second down.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play. And sometimes
You give this guy a fucking
so they went for the bigger shot.
2-point conversion when he's tackled 2 yards short. Man.
Try it again on second down. They'll let this go for the end zone. That's
Thank
gonna be
you.
Caught by Williams for a Raiders touchdown. Tyrell Williams. 33
I'm scared to go for 2 because
And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. These
Damn.
teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well,
Got
it's
his
not
edge
fun
over
for
there.
defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together
block.
and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet.
Alright, as long as we can keep it within 3, man, we're good.
The end zone as the 2-point conversion is successful.
I forgot who gets ball. We get ball back at half, so that's actually a good score for us.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Man, like I said, it's crazy, man. I mean, you go back and watch. I play 17, and defense is there.
Across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
It's like there's too much imminent shit that's going on right now. All right, so trips. We actually like cover 3 cloud against trips.
Getting
You got
set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. You've got less than 30
him a
seconds
hard
left to
flat.
half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Don't go for the pick, bro. Go for the pick,
It's something that's,
bro.
it's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not
Cover 3 cloud against trips. That's another formation we like.
I'm seeing if
It helps you against those crosters.
and if it does, that
Only thing is, you gotta make sure
potentially get me some
you got a hard flat on the field.
Or they just run the clock out and go to the locker room.
You're kind of responsible for this outside third.
Breeze again here on 2nd and 10. Out of the backfield,
It
that's
helps you.
complete to Kamara. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first
We could actually
half.
go buzz match too.
Second down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining.
And then just play that underneath.
From the gun, it's Breeze. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 46.
Get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground. Take the three. 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 Take the three.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he has got it.
We got a game, baby.
55 yards away. That was never in doubt. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal.
Get him used.
Miscommunication.
Pick up and score! Pick up and score! Ah!
Here. He's past the 30. And the Raiders pick it up. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL.
And we get the ball. So we can control the game now.
We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Nah, don't quit now, motherfucker. Don't quit now, motherfucker. Man, it's just one of them games, bro. Like, he has a superstar team, bro. Like, the Saints are highly rated.
The Raider offense
in that cover 3. If he's not, if he's blitzing, we get out of it.
And it'll be interesting because I think both sides feel pretty good about what their offenses are doing.
We love this play, bro. Cover 3 killer.
To try and get a spark and maybe slow down the other side.
But here, do you change up anything on this opening drive?
Not offensively, you don't. You got everything going your way. You've probably prepared for maybe some change-ups you might expect, but overall, you like what your game plan's showing you.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Ruggs going to get a chance to run.
How is this man running with Ruggs?
Call it a full 3 yards in the run.
Come on now.
Brings up 2nd down.
Like, man, 98 speed, man. You ain't got no one on your defense should be running to the outside with him. I ain't asking for a one-play run. I'm just saying, hey. You know, I should be getting at least 10 off that. Yeah, I love Nelson, man.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw.
Good catch.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. On 3rd down, Mariota able to find one.
Beat him with that gun bunch. I don't think he know how to stop the gun bunch.
Before being taken down at the 46.
Y'all know me, man. I pull this gun bunch out, man. I'm just pissed at the game. I gotta use my cheese against theirs.
Working out of the gun, Mariota. Looking left side.
Woo! Watch him. Watch him now.
They'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Ah, don't do that shit now, motherfucker. Don't do that shit now, motherfucker, bitch. You taking his ass whooping, bruh.
From the red zone now, Mariota.
Throw it. Bro, now the game cheating won't let me throw. I'm sitting there spamming the throw button. You gotta get help from the Madden. Look, he pump faked instead of threw the ball. Come on now.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal.
Oh, bro. Back in the end zone. Cheated me! Are you fucking kidding me? Man was beat, bro.
And that was the position you wanted to be in coming out to start.
Come on now, Madden.
Get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
They begin on the ground with Kamara.
Good gap control, guys.
Is taken down at the 23. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. They run it again with Kamara. And he's able to plow forward.
Just give this guy auto jukes, I guess. I don't know.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Now Breeze. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara.
This dude's getting juke animations before anything fucking cycles. Like, come on now, man.
Instead of a 3rd and 1 run, they go pass and they get 12 yards out of it.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need
like, bro.
And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Conservative tackle on a user should not get juked. Fix your game.
22-yard gain. Breeze now.
Put your ass on the ground.
He is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter.
Some people know what I look like already,
Here
though.
on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Back now here live in New Orleans. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, what we got? Are you fucking kidding me?
Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked up.
Their best to get to him and they haven't done it successfully. A penalty is a result of that hit there.
The penalty moves him into the red zone here on 1st and 10. Following the penalty, it's Kamara. And he'll take this down for about 4 yards, down to the 15.
I'm on Facebook, bro.
To throw on 2nd and 6.
Got your ass, bitch. And fucking got Abrams to fucking block. Your ass out of the play. Let's go.
I thought they were going to break the tie. The defense had other plans. They were already in field goal range, but boom, an interception.
I don't know if this was a case of being a little bit too greedy with the opportunity to put points on the board.
I'm part of the Madden NFL defense Facebook group, man.
Battled and made a key play.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 27. A little jet sweep to start the drive.
Come on, man. We got to get blocks over there. We got to get blocks over there. This guy going to keep using that shit.
That's the danger, Charles, of running plays
take
like
advantage
this for
of
your
it.
wide receiver. They can hit big or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can get yardage in order to gain it.
Don't fucking fumble.
They gave yardage and didn't get it back.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
There we go. That's what we need, Jacobs. That's what we need. Get your ass off me, little boy. Get your ass off me. Who wants some? You want some? Come get it. Come get it. That's what I thought, bitch.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 65
Gotta go for 2, man.
yards. And the Raiders have moved out in front.
3rd down, as a defender, all you're thinking about is getting off the field. How do you stop this last play? But if you don't wrap up when you tackle and you play it back like this,
Let's
all
go.
of a sudden he's taking it to the house. And now you're looking at each other wondering,
Yes,
what
sir.
did we do wrong on that play?
Now we played him to his own fucking game, man. Now he has to get the 2-point. This bitch! He's fucking rage quitting.
Kick it away is Carlson.
You seen that shit? See how you try to freeze the game when I kick the fucking ball? Like, what a bitch.
At the 25.
Like, bro was on that other shit, man. Like, I don't like people that do that. Like, play the game, bro.
Saints offense on the field,
Don't do no
ready to get
bitch
their
moves.
drive started. Still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. And just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown.
The ball!
A field goal here on this drive does very little at this
I
stage.
should have turboed his ass.
Hang on. Would have been their 4th pick
Fucking
of
had
the
it, too.
game. Instead, 2nd down. To throw again. Hill.
Good shit! Good shit, Hurst! I see you, Hurst! I see you! Let's go!
But now it'll be third down.
Now we got to get you out of that position because we don't want you in there.
They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Game! 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 Holla at you, bro. I don't even need to go for 2 now.
Well, this has just been obviously a dreadful day for him throwing the football. Now 4 interceptions. This one leads to 6 points going the other direction. Tough.
Yeah, it is. And this feels old school to me because you never really took out your starting quarterback.
What a bitch. 2-0 with our hybrid defense, man. 2-0. 2-0. I like it. We're still giving up points, but I think that's, you know, account to the superstar abilities. But gotta wait a minute. If I get the L, I didn't get the L, bro. Well, you late. I just won the game. Should have like I should have had a lot more points than that. This motherfucker on that rage quit shit. Look, see average points for and against? It's like he relies on cheese. You see the difference there? People that rage quit do that shit. I was about to hang 50 on that dude because I was gonna get the ball back again. Jesus, he have that many. See, he got mad because he couldn't get his yards either. Joyner is everywhere, bro. Now in my base 4-3, I'm not using him because he's undersized. But in my nickel, he's my slot. I can move my packages around. He's my safety, my free safety. You know, I can move him around. He's my number 4 corner, so on special teams he gets involved as well. So if I come out in a dime, he's my second, you know, DB on the inside. So there's ways to move him around. Like I utilize him, man. You can't not use Joyner because he has the clutch ability, you know. Like he forces turnovers for me. I just like I said, I don't. He's not a starter. I'm gonna tell you why. Reason why I use Harris because I like to send Harris, and you know, in this game, size kind of matters. You know, when you send in a 6'2", 220 safety, that's like sending a linebacker almost. You know, 72 strength. You know, he's up there. You know, he's better than the 60 strengths, so he can probably, you know, get a block shed against, you know, like a smaller running back or something like that. Get in the backfield. Like I mean, like I said, I like Joyner, but when it comes to the base defense, I just can't, you know, use him. He's undersized for how I like to use my safeties because I don't have a superstar edge rusher. So you know, and that's why we're trying to get Crosby isolated one-on-one with this defense.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Century Link Field in Seattle, Washington. This crowd is
we got another one, like I said, another guy using one of these superstar teams. Because he's not good enough to probably play with whatever team he roots for on Sunday. So he's relying on superstar abilities to kind of carry him. So we already peaked game on that.
And off we go from Seattle. And he will be brought brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage.
Like I said earlier, man, there's one or two ways you can kind of attack people that do this. You know, we're going to take the ladder on this.
So from the 17 now, here's a first and 10.
See.
Now Carr.
That's so gay. So he plays containment.
Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
I have Derek Carr and he plays containment.
Now
Cute.
following the sack, they'll come up here on a second down and 12.
Like, it's like real cute.
Now Carr.
I'm a pocket quarterback, motherfucker.
Incomplete. That's Williams. 12 yards is the pickup there, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Let's see what I see, guys. Remember what I said earlier. Remember what I said.
That time for the Raiders.
Y'all see? Let me enlighten you.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He'll let this go.
Let me enlighten you. This is our cover 3 beater. They won't get out of it. We got plays. No adjustments.
But I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary, the guys with the football. How about the offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely. And when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing out second down. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time. One more time with Jacobs.
Go forward, baby.
A little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal.
Good shit, Ruggs.
It's Ruggs. Touchdown, Vegas. 4 yards.
It's a black flip, bro. I see you.
The Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. That was a big throw right there on 3rd and goal.
And the defense has to be prepared for you
Nice
to throw
drive.
the ball on 3rd and goal. Because
Now, don't use that play as an audible,
goal,
man. You
that's your
can't,
play action time, and you're not
you can't
sure
always
whether
guess
they're
it
gonna
right,
throw it.
you know,
Third
because
down,
sometimes
you're
some people
usually
make
sure they're probably
adjustments.
going
But
to
if you
pass.
catch people spamming,
Even more impressive that they got it done.
you can throw it in there.
On the opening drive of the game.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Tyler Lockett now with a return. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
All right, baby. Here we go. You can play like a variety of different types of looks. So that's what you do. Send that.
At their own 26. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down. On second down,
Good
it's
D.
Carson, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. Well, throw on first down with Wilson.
Get him, Hankins. Woo!
Raiders have got him.
Got the cleanup.
Malik Collins, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. To try again after the sack, Wilson. And now he's
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's coming back.
Before he's out of bounds. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that, because now
See, I like this, man. We can get
now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Crosby where you need to get him. Ah, don't quit now, man. It's too early for that. All right, there you go. There goes your pause. So you're either gonna stick it out or nah.
Maybe worse than the loss of yardage, they also lose the down.
Let's see what I'm doing.
Y'all
see.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson.
Oh, you gotta get that, Morrow.
Taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Damn.
A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
Damn, man. I hate being in the right defense and then that shit happens. All right.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. From the shotgun, Wilson.
Oh, I missed that tackle.
And he gets it inside the just shy of the 30. Another 1st down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson.
Ooh, Joyner!
Terrific there as that's
Speak of the devil.
Out and incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
Mike 38, Mike 38. I hope you brought your lunch because I'm about to take you to school.
2nd and 10, it's Wilson again.
Got it!
A battle for it, and it's intercepted. It's Damon Arnett picking it off. And a
Boy, Arnett in this.
as his guys will get the football back. What a start defensively.
Remember what I said earlier, guys. Just remember,
and then you get the
pay attention,
How about the
and you learn
discipline
shit.
they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took
Oh man, he got the lucky fucking swat. Bullshit. We'll come back and see that later.
The disruptive force. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. To throw his car.
Bro, why'd you stop running your route? What the fuck?
Picked off by Quandre Diggs. And they'll be at the 18-yard
What the hell, man?
position here in the red zone.
Like, bro, like, that's that dumb shit. Like, he just stopped. For no reason. Man, this game still needs patches. And the thing about still needing patches is when the patches come, they break shit. Damn!
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. After the interception, here's Wilson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. From the gun, Wilson. Buying time to a touchdown.
You got stripped that Heath.
Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
I look at those like coward touchdowns, you know? And they got to scramble with the quarterback. You did everything you could defensively, man. If they have to scramble with the QB, that's what cowards do. Because he know what's up. And you put that ball in the air, it's pick six.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Fielded in the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive. And now look at this.
Man, come on, Madden.
And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
Dude hit stick me from behind. How?
Opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
From behind.
There is a phrase in today's football that we use.
Come on, man.
Completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that.
I am so sick and tired of this fucking bullshit.
You're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake in the ball and knock it free.
Like, damn, bro.
Following the fumble recovery, it's Wilson. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. That's complete to his running back, Dallas. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Call it a pickup of 7, and it'll bring up a 2nd down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson, this one into the hands of...
Oh, man, y'all got to react better than that, man.
But not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Wilson to Metcalf that time. 1st down, Seattle. Wilson will throw again.
Crosby, get the pick!
Away. It's incomplete. He was trying to get it to DJ Dallas that time, but it'll be 2nd and goal.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
2nd down and goal. Wilson, the quick slant caught.
Don't let him go in.
Down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. On 3rd and goal, Wilson. And he's gonna...
Like, somebody read the quarterback.
Russell Wilson.
This dude is a coward.
2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Seahawks have taken the lead. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing.
Damn.
You just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of
How you have a 99 overall quarterback and be scared pussy ass to throw? Like, come on, bro.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
You're a disgrace.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now there's still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game. You figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you
go out of bounds and the clock will stop.
Without ever even giving up the football. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Carr going to throw. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And now look at this. Big game.
Jesus Christ, man. Come on now, Madden.
Can almost see
you need to chill with these fucking fumbles.
Look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one.
Good fucking catch.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. That's complete right around the 8. And here he'll get it down to the 7.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot. Because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. It's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put in.
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there.
Hey, come on, bro.
It's Quentin Dunbar with a pick.
That's what I don't get, man. So they just let... I got a 94 jump receiver and he's not winning jump balls. It is what it is.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. Yeah, you got to think, if this is anything other than just taking a knee, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, they've got enough to talk about at the half. Why do anything else? Just get out of there.
Yeah, this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Game's helping this guy out, man. Fucking superstar player. Like, he has not had a legit play made by someone that isn't a superstar player. Like, everything's locked up.
Block at the return. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here.
Good shit. Good shit, Crosby.
Because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies. Try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
Boom!
And he can't get rid of it.
Good shit, Furl.
It's the former number 4 overall pick, Cleveland.
That I like this scheme because it gets Farrell one-on-one too.
No doubt, that's a very good play defensively right there, because you've always got to be aware that he can take off and make a big play with his legs. How about the way they were able to contain him? That also tells me the coverage was excellent downfield.
Wilson of the Seahawks looking for something big following the sack. It's 3rd and long here. Operating from the gun. Wilson.
Man, come on, bro. That should be pressure force, man.
That's the 35 before he's taken down. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. On first down, Wilson. Forced out to his left. He'll run it. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Keep on, bro. He's going to fumble here in a minute.
Some 6, and it'll be second down.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. Throwing again on second down.
Get him, get him, get him, get him! Pussy ass bitch, let's go.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
And he'll get this to his running back.
Where my fumbles at, man?
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 10 yards and a Seattle first down. Now Wilson operating from the gun. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The intended receiver was DK Metcalf. And now it's second down.
Trying to remember how to do this blitz setup.
Throwing again.
Go ass down.
Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard
Get him out of that split close.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Wilson of the Seahawks looking for something big following the sack. It's 3rd and long here. From the gun, Wilson. Steps away to his left.
This is so stupid, bro. Like, somebody! Everything's locked up, man. Win your one-on-ones. Fuck.
We're talking about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Now Wilson on first down. And he's going to find his man down the backfield. That's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. They run it with Carson, and he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Carson.
And what was that, Littleton?
Will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it.
There we go.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. So trying to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
It got home, which means there had to be good coverage.
Take that shit away from you. You like to do that too much.
Trying to throw quick hitters, quick slants, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Taken in the end zone.
Nice shoot.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half, Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things work well for us.
And this is caught at the 20. And he is down deep into Seattle territory. It's a big play there for Vegas. 62 yards. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And all the way down inside.
Lucky ass fucking hit sticks, bro. Fuck out of here.
That one good for 12 yards. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now Carr. And that is caught.
That's a touchdown!
Out of bounds, says the side judge, incomplete.
Oh my God, bro.
Was the intended target, but it'll be 2nd and goal. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Oh.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders are back within a score. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
That's so bullshit.
Back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. And the Seahawks, looks like they've recovered. They have. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game.
Good D.
Still waiting to see that number is empirical.
I am. Most of them don't even fucking play, to be honest, man. They play 2K and shit.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Nah. Yeah, I don't play that shit.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now it's Wilson. They'll run the screen.
Good fucking contain, Hurst! Way to stay out in front of it.
2.5 to about the 39.
So many things have to come together just right for a screen pass to break for big yardage. The blocking, the timing of the pass to the runner, everything has to fit together just right. But on that point,
good fucking shit. Let's go. Good D.
That was a heck of a play there on the outside.
Partner, sometimes I think on a play like this as a corner, you've got to think to yourself, all
Should've
you got to
picked
do
it
is
off,
slow it
but-
down so others can come over and support. But in this case, he said, forget that. I've got this. Sorry you had to make the run for nothing, fellas.
Somebody got to do something on this play.
Now look
Care
at
who it
this.
is.
4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson.
Everything locked up.
To his right.
Good D.
It's incomplete. The Seahawks go for it, but can't convert.
Yeah, that gun empty crap,
D,
bitch.
They get the football back. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call. The reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
Get off him.
He's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 44. 7 yards there and a first down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They'll run on first down. It's Jacobs, and he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now left side on the swing pass. It'll be a gain of 4. And just like that, it's third down.
That completion
ooh, that shit sucks.
They can take a little bit more time, but guess what?
So yeah, found a way to do that crap again.
See it open, not just anticipate it.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up fourth down. They go with Jacobs. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. On first down, Jacobs. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
Glad I didn't score.
That good for 22 and a first down. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. He's back to throw. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. The ball on the 8 still could get a first down technically. 2nd and 7. He'll look to throw.
Good shit, Waller.
Taking it in over the middle.
And we got defensive pass
A
interference.
little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call.
Man, what a drive.
But you have to like the effort
What
there.
a
Wait for the
fucking
interception,
drive.
Just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
They come up on a 1st and goal, and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and a PAT for the lead. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They get this out left, and he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down, so let's see what this is about.
This game, bro. How is that a legal man downfield? How? Like, how do you justify that?
They'll look to throw.
And go! Let's fucking go!
Zone for a Raider touchdown.
Let's go!
It's the fullback with time running out, and the Raiders are
Why banana, motherfucker?
taking the lead. Carlson on for the PAT. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12
Really, on the extra
seconds
point?
to go in the football game.
Really?
And it's no good. He
On the extra point, really?
game remains tied. Oh boy.
Wow. Wow, EA. Really? Extra point, y'all. Come on now.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this fourth quarter.
It make me miss it even though damn well I know I got it.
Lockett the return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
I mean, it ain't even that. It's just the fact that I know that I got it. Yeah, Tampa Bay got mollywop. What you trying to do, sir? That's a penalty.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. And that'll set them back 5.
We'll play our cover 3 sky here.
Backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Now it's Carson. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
All right, here we go. Cover 6. Should look like that, guys. This is your lockdown cover 6.
Throwing now is Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. He lets it fly for Lockett. And this is going to be
locks everything up. Only send when he rolls out. That's the thing. When he rolls out of the pocket, that way you send, and then the only person that should engage is the guy in spot. So that's how you got to run this shit. I've been doing it wrong, but that's how you run it.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death.
Got to keep their ass in the pocket.
But no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death.
There's no kickers with that ability.
Wins the game.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. An incredibly short kick fielded way up there.
All right, here we go.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield.
You gotta catch that motherfucker! Oh!
Let's face it now.
Fuck!
Teams are doing it best. No, they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
As we said, they control their own destiny now. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. To throw again, Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete.
Well, we got you over there, Joyner.
There enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So a big move here, plan to win in overtime. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Again, Wilson.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. Give me that, bitch! Lockdown cover 6, let's go! Let's fucking go! You ain't got nothing open.
A costly mistake here in OT.
And you know what they say, when you throw an interception like that in overtime,
get him out of that gun empty crap. Play fucking football, bitch.
I'm not sure the analytics on it. Let's ask Marvin, our statistician, to ring that down for us. That's typically how coaches and teams feel about it. You throw one, you likely cost yourself the game.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Once again, it's Jacobs.
Engel, you got to pick that block up, bro.
They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's no gain on the play, and they'll remain a few inches shy of a first with 3rd down looming. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he will have the 1st down, but he winds up paying for it pretty good. 2 yards and able to get the 1st down in the process. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This one from 48 yards.
Gotcha, ass bitch.
And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. And the Raiders
had to put that ball in the center of the field.
We were just treated to an absolute dandy in this one.
Boy, that lockdown cover 6 defense stops everything gun empty wise. He thought he was just gonna cheese with it, bro. He thought he was just gonna roll out of the pocket and catch someone, get underneath and fuck my coverage up. Lock that shit down. That was a 4th quarter comeback too, bro. Look at that 4th quarter comeback. I had less than 10 in the 4th quarter. He had 19. It was like 7 to 19 in the 4th quarter or something like that. Let me see. I scored 12 points in the 4th quarter. It was 7 to 19. GG's. But let's look at let me look at these highlights so y'all can see how this cover 6 just shuts everything down. You put the spy. All right, when you have a spy, when you click on that, only that spy is going to come after the quarterback. Everybody else is going to play their match defense or their zone. If you don't have that spy and you click on, those people drop down out of their zones, and that's what usually gets people. That's why people try to roll out and shit, because they think they can get you, engage into their quarterback, and they can throw it over the top. But as long as you have that spy, when you click on, don't click on unless he rolls out of the pocket. Just stay right there in front of him. He starts rolling around. See, look, that one-man rush, because there is a glitch in this game, guys. I'm not even going to lie. The glitch is, look, I got one guy rushing, and look how he just block sheds. A one-man rush. So there is a glitch in these 3 down lineman fronts that allows you to do that. I'm not even going to sit there and say, hey, that was legit. It happened. It's Madden. But it happened, and it helped. And I'm not going to take credit for that happening, but look how I got him out of the pocket. And then we'll kind of look at the coverage. Like, he didn't have anything. We have the spy over. We send the spy. Close the running lanes. We still got our coverage over the top. And our user can just kind of go wherever he wants. Like let me kind of show you the coverage-wise. And the cover 6. This is a quarter flat concept. These 3 guys are the guys we're going to pay attention to. In the match principle, see how he had a tight end go to the out route? He ran like a tight end sail, like he was going to do a double move. But he standed pat because you know why? Dude got a drag route coming underneath. So the quarter is going to play down to the flat. Okay? The quarter over here, because the number 1 is vertical, he's going to play it vertical. Okay? So he's not going to have that read down that side of the field. In this quarter, he's going to play the slot receiver. Okay? The slot goes deep, or whichever goes deep. So if he crosses under, he's going to pass over. He's going to take the second deep route. Okay? So that's the quarter flat concept. I think we have like a mid read over here. So he's going to kind of shade anything that comes to the middle of the field. And he's just going to stand pat in his zone. It's not the best zone in the game, but it takes away a lot of quick passes. Like if he decides on that move right there, the double move by the tight end, if he decides he wants to throw that, the mid read should be able to jump it. Let's kind of look over here. Now here I changed their coverage. Usually it's like a cover 2 shell. with a sink, D-path, and vert hook. What I did was I changed it to a hard flat by the defensive end, a seam flat by the slot corner, and an outside third by the outside receiver. So their man match principle is going to play to their new zone. So if they throw like anything underneath, see how he's still going to play over the top. See how he has a receiver coming underneath? The hard flat's going to stay with this guy, and he's going to drop back with the seam flat because that's his new assignment. Okay. Outside third, he's just defending everything over the top on that side, and that allows me to kind of go help anywhere else I need with my user, which is the D path. You know, so I'm able to come take the D path and run it down to the other side of the field. So pretty good. I like running defense like this, you know, it's, especially when they come out in this gun empty cheese, you know. Usually my D path assignment, this is your user. What you're gonna do is you're gonna kind of play the quarter third. You want to stay away from this vert hook. Okay, this vert hook's gonna kind of come to you. You get away from them. You don't want two guys in the same zone. We're looking over at the post route that's crossing, so we can kind of help over the top there. And he dies down. So we're basically looking for someone that's open at this point. Once he stops his route, he's not going anywhere else. Quarterback's in motion. He's not going to throw it to this side of the field over here. You know, I got 3 defenders against 2 guys. I could take this guy and move him over to the other side. Get out in front of him. Boom. Okay. So that's how you run that cover 6 lockdown, man. It's pretty easy. People play gun empty, bro. You need to have that in your arsenal. Hopefully I get to play more people that use like 21 personnel. They give me people that play with these superstar teams. Like, you can't really tell if they're good or not unless you just have like one of those defensive games. So I'll run a cover 6 shell mainly out of that. The only time I change it up, man, is if I'm playing a slower quarterback. If they got that mobile quarterback, bro.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL is in Houston in the
you gotta have it like that.
NRG Stadium. The scene for
Someone had a custom playbook on the other team. So they're coming out with a title update on the 12th. Who's Extra? Who that is? So you need to engineer some abilities for my players. Who is Extra? Fuck it. Someone want to play me? No, it's no longer available. I miss the old games, man, where you could play custom match ranked, or you could play a friend ranked. You can go into a lobby. I think they had all the lobbies. You had your team lobbies. You had your AFC West, like your division lobbies. You had your NFC AFC lobby. Like, you can go in those lobbies, and then there's, you know, you could talk shit to people, bro. And they had a little fucking chat tab and stuff. You could talk shit to people. You could call people out. You could see their fucking connection. You can tell, you know, you could scout the person literally in the lobby. Like you could go to their profile and spend your ranking points on scouting them and see what type of player they are. And then when you go play them in a game, that scouting log is going to show their tendencies on every situation in the game. It's going to show their first down tendencies. It's going to show what side of the field they like to throw it to.
Zane Gonzalez set and ready to get us started. And
no, that's right, man. As long as there's power, there's always going to be corruption. It's sad to say, but it's true.
To come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
As long as people have the ability to dictate certain situations and scenarios, people always use leverage to advantage to get what they want. Alright, y'all already see what he's in, right?
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. Right. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Now 2nd and 7 from the 23.
Switched it.
Here's Carr to throw. He's just going to dump this one off to his fullback out of the backfield. It's a gain of 5, and that'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's interesting because when I'm watching college football and I'm evaluating guys for the draft now, my list of fullbacks, pure fullbacks, it's a very short list. I'm probably evaluating more punters and kickers now than I am fullbacks, but it doesn't matter what you call the position, it's who you put there, and there we saw completion.
An early test, 2 plays in, this is 3rd and 2. To throw, it's Carr. He'll have a first down past the 40 and all the way up to the 40.
Don't quit now, motherfucker.
Six.
Yeah, like a cover 2 invert.
And the Las Vegas first down. Mike,
on 1st and 10, here's Carr.
You gotta catch that, man.
Complete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Running is Jacobs.
That's what they are, babe.
And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Carr to throw on 3rd and 1.
Oh my God.
He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Get him playing underneath and shoot him over the top.
Ruggs, 45 yards. And the Raiders have taken the early lead. Well, that's how they envisioned it. Get the football to start the game and score.
And I don't know if that was scripted. Was it an audible? Or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the right defense, and they end up in the end zone.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. On the return, Andy Isabella. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26.
All right, man, Crosby, this is you, bro. Gun doubles. Doubles.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. He'll set up to throw from the gun. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's
Littleton.
And they'll take him down.
Still working with you, man. We're still working with you.
They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. A first carry for Kenyon Drake. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. 3rd and 2, and here's Murray. That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play, won or lost a game. This seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that first down on 3rd down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot. And they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
7 yards there and a 1st down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with the bandit.
Good shit.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Still trying to get my big Michelob G up the par. So I throw it in every now and then.
It's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
Forcing the blighted running back.
No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the 2nd half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive?
And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. They go play action here on 1st down. Being chased out left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. It's incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He's airing it out for Williams. And that'll be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Got his connection complete to Ruggs. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a 1st down. So 2 1st downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Carr. They'll roll him out right. He'll find his running back. It's Jalen Richard.
Good awareness.
And he'll be corralled out across
Sometimes when they come out the edge,
45.
man, you got to cancel the play action, man.
Nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
That way you're going to have to take one of the underneaths, whether it's the crossing route or the flat route. That's what them two routes are on there for.
In the Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now a carry for Jacobs. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a first down. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Carr now on first down.
Catch.
Oh, look at that, a diving catch. Chewing up big yardage, another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
I know you don't get anything extra for degree of difficulty, but maybe you should. He's done absolutely everything in this game today, including laying out for that one.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Jacobs now. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Tackle made there by Jordan Hicks.
That's a really nice play, able to stack that one up. But they get back in the huddle. He's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. On 2nd and 9, Carr.
Good play.
Caught at about the 6. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Now I'm in my comfort zone, man. Like, cover 3 is easy to beat. This dude's not changing it up, so
and that's certainly an
I'm
important
gonna keep
score
attacking
right
it.
there, because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good.
Nice clocky drive.
Score 14-0.
I think he gets ball at halftime, so we can't give up in a big play. I'll try to take a couple seconds out the clock with this.
On the return, Isabella. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Like I said, I'm still trying to learn my Big Nick.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to...
And that's caught inside the 30.
Can't even be mad.
Going to use the first of their timeouts.
Play it for what it is.
As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Flag comes in. This might be a free play.
Ah.
And this is caught for a
You gotta jump to that mid-third, man.
Flag, but it looked like a clear offsides, and it should stand. And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty. No question there.
You don't think they spent a couple seconds mulling over the penalty?
I don't even know why they have a sideline.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end zone on a takeaway, take the points and keep moving.
Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and that'll make our score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Stays on his feet.
Yeah, I see you, Rashard.
Take it past the 25 and up to the
Alright, so we know where we at. We know where we got to get.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. You're under a minute to go here in the half. Field position not really in your favor, but still time to try and move the ball and get in field goal range.
Yeah, you got the lead. It's definitely a thought. Let's go ahead and try and increase it. But at the same time, I don't like the odds. I don't like where they are on the field.
Over the top.
Got the lead. They've done well in the first half.
I mean, it's there.
And going to halftime looking at each other wondering what if.
I want to try something. It's a good time to lab.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And on the left side.
Ah, that's a catch! Come on!
Linesman. Incomplete. So the
fuck!
late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
Throwing his car on 3rd down. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36.
Three yards, 3 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll try and run for it. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. From the gun, it's Carr. And he'll be taken down, but
see you, Renfro.
Gets into enemy territory. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half.
Clock run off.
Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Raider linemen might have been moving. That's going to
he plays 3 deep.
5 yards.
We run the counter.
Counter play with Jacobs. And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A 1-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. It'll be the Cardinals who get the ball first. They trail here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Try to get some overplus.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. Quick strike here, Murray to Fitzgerald. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Buying time to his left. And he's going to keep it.
No fumble?
Inside the 30. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. Heck of a broken tackle and able to work this down near the 23. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. They stay on the ground with Drake.
Yeah, that boy's still getting tackled and they not fumbling.
Gets this to the Raiders' 18-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
And he'll take this one. Arizona touchdown. Dan Arnold, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
It's like the only thing I don't like about it, man.
Point away from tying this game.
Is you have to guess correctly which side they are, because I'm still in an adjustment from myself. Because I have to flip and then I have to get my guys set in position again. And most of the time they quick hike you before you can kind of set up what you need. I might start turning my auto flip on in nickel situations when I need to play a nickel defense.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. Taken about 7 yards deep. And he returns this to the 22.
Let's go.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started, and their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. He'll let this go deep.
Why is he slowing down?
And a scary incompletion.
Come on, bro.
It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead,
that man is beat. How is this guy pausing the game again? He already paused the game.
2nd down. They run it with Jacobs. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one.
On 3rd down, Carr. He's going to find
Let's see you, Renfro. What up, David?
Very close to a 1st down, but
how you doing?
Close fist to the referee, and that means 4th down.
Receivers love having the reputation of being go-to guys on 3rd down, and he was fighting like he really wanted to have that reputation, didn't he? I mean, he came very close to making that a 1st down.
Broke the 1 tackle, but couldn't spring himself free. And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down.
What, am I a creator of Madden?
They'll try and run for it.
No.
And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
We're all still valiantly searching.
There's a guy that plays it very avidly. Tries to understand everything in it.
Everyone kind of knows what it says, but it's never really been written down anywhere. He violated every code on that one, didn't he? Decided to go for it right there.
Oh, yeah, your side of the field, this stage of the game, you're supposed to punt the football. He said, who cares? I'm going to light the book on fire.
Yeah, analytics, everyone else, be warned. He's coming for you.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will.
Well, I mean, this is actually in any match. It's creating hybrid defenses. You know, basically how you have your defensive setups. You know, you might use defensive ends like in a 4-3 defense. You use like defensive ends as linebackers and whatnot.
To throw again on second down.
Oh, I threw it right to him. No, I did not think he would pick that route up. He got lucky with that one.
Inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take
Force that shit. It's all good though. But we got Max Crosby, man, playing. Playing our inside. Woo! Almost got him.
Flash the stick skills on that run, but then stop shy of the 35. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. From the gun.
Turn around, Arnett! Oh my God!
Get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 16 yards, a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Get him, Crosby!
Pressure right.
He got lucky.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Kyler Murray with a touchdown throw to DeAndre Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
And the Cardinals have taken the lead.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Gonzalez good on
Usually, man, I give my tips early in the video. So if you want to kind of go back and watch. And then I play a couple of games and kind of put them in real game situations, you know. Again, I am labbing. For the most part, it is working. We're doing all right.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw his Carr. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs.
He gonna get tired of that play in a minute. He gonna get tired of it. He gonna get out of that cover 3.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Carr. He lets this one fly to
Let's go.
the back of the end zone. And that is caught. It's Ruggs. Touchdown, Vegas. Henry Ruggs. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Carr gonna throw.
Got him.
That's caught at the 3. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
All right, man. Just one defensive drive, man. That's all I need.
On the return, Isabella. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Playing all these bunch quads and shit.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we
Good way to get out in front of them. Good shit.
But you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. To throw again, Murray.
Hit him.
Right. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll have it past midfield, almost to the 40 before being taken down. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
Jump it!
Murray throwing complete there to Hopkins. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down. They'll run on 1st down.
Let him score. Let him score. Let him score. Let him fucking score. We're going to let him score right here.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down.
Let him score. Let him score. Let him score. Oh my God. What?
In this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. And they will take a knee and set up what would be a potential game-winning field goal try.
He can't get a 1st down. So we can actually go off sides.
Now you just have to wonder, will they keep the ball in his hands on 3rd down?
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
Dude, go off sides.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So that's going to move them half the distance.
First of all, you can't jump in this situation, but think about your play calling now. Could easily change what you want to do and maybe make things a little bit easier.
That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
I'm not surprised right here. They got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they are using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
A big one coming now for the kicker, Zane Gonzalez. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Gonzalez's kick is good. And a
no ice. No ice situation. That's fucking crazy.
In the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there. Gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get in field goal position.
Cover 3, spammer.
Come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
Probably might be running 3 deep. I'm going to try this counter run.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking 2 plays. One, to get yourself in position for the second one, whether you're able to get into field goal
the last play of the game.
Or you have to try another deep pass, another Hail Mary. But you're trying to get the first one to a receiver, get out of bounds, and give yourself a chance to set things up for an easier shot at it.
Let's see if they can do it. Might be easier said than done.
Here we go.
They will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Bit of a surprise. They ran it on 3rd and medium. Proved to be the right call. 1st and 10. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle.
Left too much time on the clock for them, that's all.
Get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still... You're wondering,
that interception hurt.
Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
Beat myself with that pick, man. I'm sitting there trying to talk about something, and I fucking forced the pass I shouldn't have. It cost me the game. Alright, so I'm gonna go over this fucking beater, man. Like, it's a nice play. Even though, trying to figure out the situations where I used it. They didn't give it to me here. See, there's no highlights, man. Come on, Madden. I can't break shit down if I don't have a highlight. You give me a highlight option, but there's like no highlights to any of them plays. And there's this one, but there's no highlight. That's just a simple drag route. Then I can't see that one. Yo, there's like no highlights. What the fuck? For the plays that I want. Ooh, I had the fucking tight end wide open. Should have threw it right there. Low ball. It's a cover 3 shell. You have the hitch route underneath for a 5-yard pass. Flat route's getting attention. So it's going to be hitch route, and then you're going to read the tight end and the hitch against cover 3. The hitch is going to pull that hook zone down. It's going to get the dig route and the crosser. It's a dangerous throw though, man, and quadruple coverage. But we got that one. I want to see the rinky-dinks. No, it's not the rinky-dinks. Man, they killed me, man. Fuck. Yo, Hunter might get the ball more, man, in the future, bro. Like, look at these catches he's making. Like, he's breaking tackles. I think I threw it to him like twice. You know, against my friend, bro, of why I be spamming him. I be on that motherfucker, just throwing it to him. Shit, 13-yard catch. Is this it? Look at this high point catch that Renfro does, bro. Like, makes the catch. It's like he doesn't drop it. If I would have threw a low ball, Madden would have let that linebacker pick it off. Like, low balls fucking suck this year, especially on those stop routes. Only time you can throw a low ball is like on a go route or something once he's beating his man. But the high ball was a good move. Unfortunately, we're gonna go back to the lab, go back into the thing, man. I mean, I know this is 4-3 under and over plus, but I like to lab other shit too, man. I like to see scenarios, see what other breaking points we can create. Like, I used to run this shit against like cover 4. But cover 3, it's consistent, more consistent, you know? And that's what you need when you have these beater plays, is consistency. Like I'm about to lab test it real quick, see. This is probably like the only cover 3 play where you can do it without the corner, without the receiver being in the slot. But I'm gonna lab it against multiple coverages because might want to utilize it more. Let me see. I'm gonna test it too. The Raiders have 2 of them in their book. One strong close. I know the end around works against like cover 4, but right now we'll start off with cover 3. I would suggest putting the ball like over here somewhere on the left side of the hash if you're running it to your speed receiver. Only thing you're gonna do is you're gonna motion him out right there, okay? Because it's not technically like a deep post to get over a quarters defense. It's more to get up under the thirds. Just run it as is. And just kind of, it's one of them things you wait on. Like if you look at the coverages, there's a lot of stuff we can do here. It's just as long as he picks them up. Like you see over the top, we have that. Like it's not going to give it to us in practice mode, obviously. Like practice mode is not going to give it to us. Like, but y'all seen in the game, shit was wide open. We'll try it against something else because this 4-man front, they be cheating me. And that's pretty much all you're really testing in practice mode, is just looking downfield. Like you don't, it's not a matter of actually throwing the ball or anything. You just want to look at the concepts downfield. So let's see if we can do it against a 3-4. Okay. See, alright. Now, in practice mode, that post is getting picked up by that outside third. That's, you know, it doesn't happen in a game. See how it gets picked up in practice mode? It's weird, you know. It's like it plays match coverage in practice mode, but if they use it in a game, it's crazy. So you would have, like in practice mode, you'd have to cancel out of the double play fake by tapping R2. And what that does is if they don't have play recognition, like you can go through the first play action. So yeah, practice mode is not going to give it to you. It doesn't want you to know that it's open. But I see that it's open. Let's try it against some other coverages. As long as I know that it works in a game, it's fine. If it works against more than one coverage, play like a Tampa 2. Tampa 2, you're gonna have the sideline. I can see the sideline. You probably need to lowball it. That's with a low ball. Okay. So when when the man is beat, you low ball it. That way he can use that space underneath to come back to the ball instead of trying to, you know, overrun, you know, a pass that you're really not going to make too often with a quarterback. So boom. Just lowball it right there to beat cover 2. You don't want to throw over a deep half. I'm going to kind of test both motions. I'll actually try this motion too. That motion, you can kind of get a little bit to the sideline a little bit, maybe. That linebacker should not be running with a 98 speed receiver. That is a load of crock shit. Ain't no fucking way a middle linebacker is running with a 98 speed receiver. There's no way. There's no fucking way he should even cover that ground. That's crazy. Whatever, Madden. And then just low ball. Oop, nope. Okay, well, he threw it under. Remember, don't move, like, on these play actions, don't move your stick too much. Let it develop, just low ball it. Trying to get it to work consistently. See, that's what's fucking him up, is when you gotta tap the R2. You can't go through the full animation. You go through the full animation, tap R2 right there. Yeah, big difference. So that's gonna beat your cover 2. Really no adjustments. Before you hand off and then just pass lead to the sideline. Alright, so now we know how to beat the cover 2. Let's go back against cover 3. That's what you gotta do, guys, man. You gotta lab this shit. Because you never know, man. You might need it in a game to kind of throw somebody off. Because users, they're gonna bite down on the run. Believe it or not, they're gonna bite down on that run. So we're just gonna cancel before we get to the second one. See, the cover 3 in practice mode is a lot different than how it works in a game. In a game, that guy is gonna kind of, you know, dummy down a little bit. So what we're gonna do against cover 3. So he's not gonna let me motion him out. We're gonna motion this guy out. And not close, but no cigar. It didn't work. No, you can move this guy over. Yeah, same thing. We got better blocking though. Alright, I know it works against cover 3, but it's not gonna work in practice mode. Alright, let's try cover 4. Unfortunately, they don't have like a cover 4 drop. So all you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to go like a nickel. Shit, I don't even know if they're yeah, they gotta go dollar. And that's beating cover 4. So no adjustments beats every coverage. You're not going to be able to beat cover 3 in practice mode, but you will beat them in a game. It's just knowing, okay, when to cancel. Look at the pocket that I got. I got all day to fucking throw. Just cancel the play action at the right time, and you're going to have a clean pocket. So let me see. Nice clean pocket too, man. Like, just cancel before he gets right there, and that receiver is going to kind of help block. You got 4 extra blockers. Nice clean pocket. See? No cheesy block sheds. My lineman actually messed that throw up, and I still got it off. Like, he made me throw a wobbler, but still got it off. All right, so that beats cover 4. Always, man, when you do come to practice mode, reset after each play, like that you do beat the defense on, because there's a scenario that kind of plays out that's really stupid, where the defense will, like, if they stay on the field, it's like the next play they already know what you're doing and shit. So I'm just gonna test a couple of adjustments again. I'm gonna try to motion them out and just cancel before the receiver gets it. No real need to motion him out. Possibly could have, but cancel right there, and then just wait, and then just kind of right over the top. So that beats cover 4. It's not necessarily something that you would run left hash. I think I would right hash this. Reason why, because now he has more room to go to the sideline. So just bear with me. Like I said, if you run a play too many times, the defense starts to catch on to it. Cancel. See how he's all of a sudden just, yeah. So right hash, you're not gonna get it. So it's a left hash. Let me check the middle of the field. In his position on the field. So you same results. So middle of the field, left side of the field, you run it left. Middle of the field, you could probably actually flip it and run it either side. Just one you gotta wait on, but it gets right over the top. So middle of the field, you can run it either way. It's not really gonna matter. Whereas most one-play touchdowns or whatever would require that you need to be on the left hash or right hash. Depending on this is like a 30, 40, like a 50-yard pass. So this is something that you would probably use on the 50-yard line, somewhere in this range, for a touchdown. So let's try it again. Might have to push it up a little. Might be a 40-yard. And just cancel. Yeah, see, you run it so much times, the defense. Just wait on it, wait on it, wait on it, and okay, so that's gonna probably be a 1 yard. So where are we at? It's like 48 yards. I guess arm strength might play. So we'll probably go up like 2 yards. Okay, so we're like, what, 48-yard line. Middle of the field. And they're starting to get these little cheese block sheds. So let's put a double team on it. Let's see if that works. Nope. Yep. And nope. Again, like I said, practice mode. And yeah, 48-yard line for a one-play touchdown. Okay. Well, not necessarily one play, but a 50-yard touchdown. Okay. So that's against cover 4. I'm also going to test the other one. We can go for some yards too. We'll test it both ways. We'll start with a drop contain. Let's double the edge, ID the center. The center is the only guy that's really rushing in the cover 4, so you need to make sure he's got someone in front of him, and then just cancel. It's not necessarily the same results, which you would probably do in this if you want to go up borderless. Let's try this. That's really just going to come down to speed. So this one's not working against cover 4 from the middle. Yeah, even if I wait on it, that side's not coming. Let me see if I run it the other way. I could probably like double team him and then ID the backside maybe. That one gets over the top, but you don't really have time to throw it where you want. Let's try it again. Just double. And I think you can just max protect in this one. This one lets you do that. So we can max protect, double this guy. Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Alright, so now we got the cover 4 beater. Is what you're gonna do is you're gonna max protect, double him, and ID him. Now you would suggest you have a faster receiver though. Definitely make sure you got a faster receiver. But it's there, you know? So max protect, double the edge, ID the defensive tackle. And then he has a sliver of a chance to get past, and he catches it. Okay? So that's going to be your cover 4 with the single back version. For, again, you know, you might be able to get a little bit more than 50 yards with that. That might be a, you know, possible 60, 65 yard pass. Let's try it against cover 2. Because, I mean, it's like it beats every coverage in the game if you know how to set it up. Try to match it up. Let's do like a Tampa 2. Again, we're going to max protect it. Double the edge. So we got X and circle wide open on that. So against cover 2, you're going to take your underneaths. If we decide to motion, max protect, double this guy. You have to wait on it a little bit, but there is a possible, yeah, you can get that over that safety. It's a risky throw, you know, it really depends, you know, do you trust your one-on-one? So it'd be max protect. You can't slide protect because it's a play action play. But ID, double. And then that time they just let them get through. See, I told you, like, you can't spam it in practice mode. Now, there's other adjustments you can do. Kind of clean the box up. You can do the motion right there. And just have the back check out, have the running back in the flat. So it's nice. What's up, bro? Just labbing some stuff, man. Trying to make sure we double him. See, look, they're gonna let him get off the edge. Boo, Madden 1, huh? Yeah. Another day. Alright, so now we're going to test it against cover 3. Yes, it does. You must not watch my videos. It's one of the staples of my offense. When they're not blitzing, if they're playing like four-man rush, 3-man rush situations, as long as they're not blitzing, you can get it off. Nice pass. Now now if remember the cancel. I'm gonna show you the cancel. Let's say, oh, okay. Well, I just played a game and I was killing a guy with it, bro. Let's see. Let me put a blitz on to kind of show you how we cancel, how we Dougie. All right. So we see a blitz, tap R2. You see him coming off the edge, boom, just tap R2. Now you got your everything. Maybe you just get creative or whatever. You always gotta be, you know, don't even worry about IDing them. Let them come through. You can just go, just max protect. You see them blitzing, cancel the play action before it goes to the running back, and then you can just throw it to the running back. That's how you deal with their start sending people. Okay, like that's a zone blitz. Let's say they're blitzing from both sides. Come out in it. Now again, it's not something that I necessarily use as an audible. It's something that I kind of just throw in. It's a gadget play, you know, use it as such. Let's say they're like playing like man blitz and stuff. Yeah. Alright, so if they're just sending the house, you just cancel. Hold up. Forgot to max protect. Alright, max protect. Cancel. Boom. So if they're just sending the house, you got that. Okay. Tap R2 to cancel. So sends the house. You might want to do like a little clear out possibly. See if anybody moves. If they don't, fine. It's all good. Run through the first. Cancel. You know, you got shit open downfield. Okay. Don't take forever to throw it though. Like I just did. So max protect. Blocking 6. Let the first handoff take place. And see how the receiver gets out of the backfield. You might be able to cancel slightly before the first handoff. So let me see. And then just back up and just do whatever, you know. It's a fun little gadget. It's a gadget play. It's not something you're gonna spam. It's something that occasionally I'll come in here and I'll practice it, and it opens the rest of my offense up. You're talking about the inside zone split, the counter run. Like I like running a little counter run. I run it flip, right? Kind of just give that animation like that's what I'm doing, and then you can usually pick up the easy 10-15 yards. Sometimes you might even be able to take it to the house. They play like a lot of zone, like they know the routes that you're running with the gadget play. You can use this tight end hook, right? And what I like to do here is like I'll send like a flat route. And send that flat route out there, okay? And then I might feel like I'll take this guy, so if they have like any vertical hooks or anything, I'll push him and I'll send him deep like that. If it's man coverage, I'm gonna throw it to Aguilar. So boom, got options open. Kind of do it again. And you can run this like different ways. Like for instance, I might run it like that. They just in the house. Aguilar gonna be open, but I'm about to play a game. Cause no, y'all, I know y'all don't want to see me lab all the time, but I'm gonna go and lab some more defense real quick. The only time the fucking low balls work. Any other time, man, you throw them in the middle of the field, man, linebackers be jumping out in front of them and shit, be pissing you off. Alright, so 4-3 under, over plus. Okay, you see how we got it set up. I like the under, man, like, there's a couple of different ways we can kind of get this man involved. So you can get him off there, off the edge. And you can just kind of sit right up under here with this guy. And practice mode being practice mode. Let's see. Sometimes you just intentionally get him off sides and he gets a better angle. I might play like a hard flat with him. Anytime you're in a third and you're in press coverage, take that shit off. And then we can just be responsible for this guy over here. Just kind of pay attention and see what you got. Okay. Just get the lab reps in, you know. Let's go play a game. I'm gonna show y'all how I use them gadget plays, my friend. It's not something you spam, but it's something they're gonna have to respect. I might even open up the game with the play, depending on what I see. Show y'all guys how to be effective with it.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here, electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers.
All right, man. We hate playing the Packers. We really do.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium.
They got a lot of speed on their backside of their defense. They have a lot of superstar abilities, like they're butt loaded with superstar abilities.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
And he's playing tight.
Rodgers now on first down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And he hits his target, the tight end Lewis. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Adams hauling it in from Rodgers. And they'll get him down
Nice
as
flats.
he's inside the 40. A gain of 13. It's a first down. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Now the man from Utah,
Try me, bro.
This is Aaron Jones. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. That'll wind up going for a loss of 4. And that's going to make it 2nd and 14. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Gets this to his running back, Aaron Jones.
Come on, bro.
20. And he is out of bounds right
My user should not get affected, man.
33 yards that time. Well, how about the passing numbers so far on this first drive?
Oh, the crap, man.
It around pretty successfully, and look at the start. The confidence level that we see in him rising because he's hit a few early. And how about the last one? The big shot right there.
Pass out of bounds.
That catch good for only a couple.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is getting enough.
Got that hard flat adjustment on there. Keep them hard flats on the field.
How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag.
Oh,
down,
yes,
however. Let's
sir.
see what that's about. Clearly wasn't outside.
You don't have to play hard flats now.
There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Working from the gun, Rodgers. The left side completion to Jones. And
4th down, what you gonna do?
Inside the 5 at the 4. Give him 14 on
Hard
the play.
flats.
And that's going to make it 4th down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something.
Man.
Open, it's Adams. Touchdown, Green Bay. 4
That
yards
guy
on the
stopped,
touchdown
bro.
grab. And the Packers take it
Stupid
right
ass
down the
superstar
field and
ability
score on the
shit.
opening drive. Many would call that a gutsy decision here early on to go for it 4th and goal. There was no hesitation. Field goal unit
Probably
never
should play
sniffed
like
the
man
field.
coverage with like hook curls
And the message
by the
was,
safeties and
I trust
seam
you
flats
on
by the
offense.
defensive
Go
ends
out
in
and
that
make this
situation.
happen. Go ahead and pick it up. You know what else
Probably
he
what I'll
said?
do next time.
I trust my defense as well. They don't get it. I know you're going to hold them. So it's a message to your entire team that you believe in them.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard
See, one
shy
thing
of
about
number
me, man, if I
24.
say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So, again, it depends a lot on the situation. See what he gives me.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. On play action, it's Carr. Packer pressure.
All right, so he's one of these
He
guys.
goes. They could not contain Kenny Clark as he gets home for the sack.
Got something for that.
That's called setting the tone right away.
It certainly is, and it lets you know just how important communication is amongst the offensive line. They talk about it all the time, knowing each other's moves. You've got to be coordinated and in sync.
He wants to play the
Otherwise,
defensive
your
line and
quarterback
he
gets
wants to
hit.
cheese the fucking superstar abilities. Fine. Fine, do it, bro. Get off me, little boy. Oh, yeah!
He's at the 40, the 20, and finally he is out of bounds, but not before taking it down near the 15. A big play there on the catch and run, 69 yards.
Yeah, fucking
Ball
trouble.
down to the 16 here for
Boom,
1st
shakalaka
and 10.
laka.
Into the red zone, it's Carr. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. Get a new set of downs. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. So 3 plays already, first and goal, and they ain't wasting little time.
Man, come on, bro. High pass, touch pass. Load of crock shit again. Shouldn't be able to jump a high pass, touch pass to a fucking 6'6" tight end. Shouldn't be able to.
We got a good view at the 50-yard line mid-level that quarterback and receiver were not on.
And y'all gotta do better, bro.
About the quarterback. He expected something different from his receiver, whether he expected him to break in, out, deeper, shorter. They'll determine that on the sideline. The bottom line, you can see that he thought he'd be in a different spot, except the defender was not his intended target.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun.
Fast out of here.
And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is really fooling around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
On 2nd and 12, Rodgers looking left side.
Like, come on with the fucking juke shit. Like, seriously?
Get this inside the 30.
Like, damn, bro. Stop cheating me, EA.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going.
Come on! Stop giving this guy the fucking juke shit! Bro, you are bad, bro. Like, bad. You're spamming fucking SS ability players, bro. GG's. Like, damn, man. Horrible. There we go. You like... Get off me, bitch. You are bad. You are very bad.
He's got the lane, and there he goes. Past the 20.
Fuck out of here, bum.
Takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So they had a good drive going.
What is it? Spamming, bro.
First half lead, but now you kind of feel like we got a new ball game.
And you wonder what the discussion will be now at halftime, because I think we were headed towards one. Now it's a different discussion altogether. One side optimistically, the other side wondering what could have been.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Good hit, Abram, man. Next time, knock that bitch loose.
Just across the 25. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And following the pick six, and they have decent field position and throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
Just trying to get used to some of these formations, man. It's been a while since I used the 4-3 over as a gap right there. There we go. Man, that stupid ass fucking gunslinger shit.
Give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Again, he was looking for Devontae Adams, and that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. We don't blitz.
From the gun, it's Rodgers.
Come on, man. Someone stay with him, bro. Like, fuck.
Shy of the 40, down at the 39. 13 yards, 1st down, Packers. Rodgers again.
There we go.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end.
Can't deal with my 4-3 defense, bro.
There he goes.
It's another mental note.
Coaches preach all the time about opportunities and taking advantage of them, and he did exactly that. I used to have the coach tell us all the time, a lost opportunity is
Woo, man, that's the one thing I've been trying to do for the longest is get my defense to play up to par, man. Especially against a 94 plus overall QB.
Taking it about the 1. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Doubles. Ran it flipped.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see.
Mark, that should have been a pick, bro!
And this is where the coach is taking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, you know, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted.
No, sir.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Nothing on that one. It'll be second down. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, Rodgers.
Look at there, they try to cheat me, bro. They try to cheat me. See, I'm forcing this guy to call shit. Alright. He try to fucking under.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Under flip.
Over here before what will be an important 3rd down. And again, it's Rodgers.
That was mine.
Slant to Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Good D.
Now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Throwing again, Rodgers. And he'll look for Adams again, and this time he's got him. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That goes for a gain of 31. Here's Rodgers. He'll throw. Flush to his right.
Lock up, lock up, lock up, lock up! No fucking way!
Now the Packers going to go ahead.
Oh, this game, bro. Fuck!
As they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this 1st half.
Giving this guy rink-a-dink shit. Cover 3 cloud.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers got him.
Man, Arnett, you gotta cover that, bro.
Devontae Adams in the final seconds of the 1st half, and the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up.
Damn.
Crosby connects on the extra point, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime.
I hate playing these teams sometimes, bro. It's like they're not good. It's just, man, when you got a high overall quarterback, bro, it's like you get carried.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin.
He's just backing everybody up.
Likely one play, and then these two teams will head to the locker room all even.
And you know the play caller's just feeling it right now. Let's go ahead and go for this one. A big shot downfield. No. Guarantee the head coach is like, don't get crazy. Take the knee. Let's get out of here. Tie game. We'll just start all over.
And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
See, the thing about quarters defense, those quarter shells.
It's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. The final shot here before half for Carr.
How you drop that, bro? Come on now.
Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
All right, so he's one of them cover 4 guys. So we're probably not going to be able to get to use it like the end around fake as much as we like. I mainly like to use it against cover 3. But it doesn't rule us out from using, other plays associated with it.
They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage?
He plays a lot of with his own blitz.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
So now he's in cover 3.
Carr. Got his man. That's Tyrell Williams. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Second and 5 now. Carr.
Got your ass. Come on, man. Come on.
Bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
On 3rd down, Jacobs.
I told you, you can use the extensions of it.
He's up to the 48. Give him 6 yards in the 1st down.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. On 2nd and 12, Carr eluding the pressure.
That's bullshit, bro.
That one incomplete there.
That guy shouldn't be able to jump to that route now. Stop cheating me, Madden. Do not cheat me like that.
But they never did.
7th play of this drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down. They'll run it here. This is their fullback getting the carry.
Good shit, Ingo.
Mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
Watching that run takes me back to something a famous old coach once said. Any player he wants on his team, he wants him to be agile, mobile, and most definitely hostile.
Carr gives to Richard.
Good shit, Richard.
And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. This is Richard. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there, holding the point of attack and not giving ground. What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast.
Pick up the block, man. Pick up the block. Pick up the block.
He's sacked. Three quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. All square, 14 apiece to score as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Well, now they'll try the end around. I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces. Call it a loss of 12 that time, and it's going to be 3rd down and forever. Working from the gun, it's Carr.
Threw it too far. Threw it too fucking far, Carr.
Picked off at the 12.
Carr, you cannot throw it right into the fucking... Damn! You had all that room underneath to throw the ball, and you throw it into the fucking... Damn, man.
Now their opportunity to take the lead right out the window, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game in the fourth quarter. Here's a throw that's taken it out of the backfield.
Getting cheated like crazy now.
Just shy of the 40. And a nice gain at 21 yards. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. On 1st down, it's Jones. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Again, it's Jones. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I've got to tell you, to watch them run the football and successfully, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter,
really?
you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. They'll run here with Dillon. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. 2nd and goal from the 1. They'll try and pound it in with Dillon. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay.
I'm getting cheated in this game so bad.
Taking it in from a
So
yard
fucking
out.
bad.
And the Packers have moved out in front.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock and I'm thinking there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced the 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And there are parts of their last
car
drive
cadence.
like to emulate.
I hate it, bro. It takes forever to get to the line.
But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
You gotta pick that block up, bro. That's a tutty.
Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, they had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Space to maneuver at the 40. There he goes left side. A big play that time for the Raiders. 54 yards. Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
This will be caught inside the 10.
Using timeout.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Ball at the 8 here for second and a yard, maybe a touch less.
Yes.
They'll look to throw. And it's caught. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on first and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs, and he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Obviously, the excitement level here is almost at fever pitch. Down 1. It's tempting to go for 2. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You get the home crowd carried into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who have to actually make that call.
Block the running back.
And now the decision is to go for 2. A gutsy call, and this, in effect, is your ball game right here. To throw his car.
Good shit. Game over.
They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead.
Woo, I beat the Packers. Well, 7 seconds left.
The touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Yeah, buddy.
And a short kick taken
5,
to 16.
4, 3, 2, 1 play. One play. He's in Hail Mary. This is the only situation we play prevent defense.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Look at the clock. Everyone knows the situation. Probably time here for one final play.
And we know what that play is going to be. It's got to be some sort of Hail Mary, throwing it
Game
to
over.
the end zone and hoping someone.
Why would you throw to the flat?
Think back to 2015.
Good fucking shit, man. Defense. Way to hold it down. Offense won that shit for me that game. Defense got me started. Offense finished. Defense played a good first half. You know I got frustrated, bro, because that fucking juking shit against my user, that's not cool. They're supposed to fix that. Shit's not supposed to work against conservative tackle. Arnett, bro, that's the play of the game, bro. That put me back in the game. Then fucking Waller got a big play. Then Jonathan Abram got me back in the game with a pick 6.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew.
Damn, we won a game with less than 100 passing yards and 100 rushing yards. What the fuck? It's not us.
Time tonight on the Strip as we say so long from Las Vegas.
He tried to abuse Kenny Clark early, man. Like, that shit's cheese. Those superstar players. No pun intended. Kind of look at these situations. This could have gone either way. The right side of my formation is designed to attack man. The left side of my formation is designed to attack zone. So if he goes to man, I got the over under. Now the only thing about that, man, is that underneath crosser with that spot route. Sometimes it you know, that they could have fucked that up. That could have fucked it up when he got open. But luckily it didn't. Well, I was doing different variations of it. Like trying to remember where he was when I started using it more. Shit, I had the ball the entire third quarter. See, I scored 14 at the end of the half with my defense. And I pretty much had the ball the entire, dead-ass entire third quarter. I was playing smart. They killed me with that sack, though. And that fucked me up. And then that really fucked me up. Like, that pissed me off, bro. It's one of these. Hold up. That's the double move. Like, the only reason I didn't get that, like, that ball shouldn't have been floated. That ball should have been right here, 15 to 20 yard line is where my receiver should have got the ball. He overthrew it by like 6 or 7 yards. Like, you can't do that. Can't make this shit up. I'm trying to remember where I was using it at. Zone. He went to like a stick route concept. He had a flat. So that was a design play action play. Yeah. I know exactly what play that is. To attack one side of the field. That attacks cover 3. Especially when I had my safety matched up on the wrong side. My seam flat safety. But at the same time, you know, he did take away, you know, a possible passing lane, you know, in case they try to do that little quick throw slant. But you know, he didn't really get a lot of yards. I was able to get over there. Let's see. This is me being smart. Eat that clock. Didn't give him a chance to get the ball back. Get on the ground. Trust your offense. Fourth quarter with 133, man. You don't want to give Aaron Rodgers the ball, man. You don't want to, man. I would have took, you know, fucking the game up at that point, as opposed to just, you know, scoring fast and then him getting the ball and then I can't do nothing to him. I don't think I had. Like, he really didn't have the ball very long. I mean, he added that one drive in the second half. So I guess all my blitzes came in the second. This was bullshit. I did a touch pass, high point pass. Got the banner for both. Should have threw the fucking receiver. Goddamn. Receiver wide open. Corner. I would have had that. But I mean, Waller was open too. High point pass. Touch pass. How is you jumping over Waller, bro? Like, that's stupid. Back in the end zone, they give him the bullshit. But I should have, you know, I should have read the receiver. It's my fault. I went cover 2 on that one. I think he tried to run a fade route. He thought I was a man. That was dumb. Sent the overload. This time I didn't send the overload. I could have. I knew we were going to run the slants. You know, that's why I kind of pulled off on the trigger to defend the slant. But he had the stick route concept, and the quarter flat went after the flat route. So what I should have did, instead of blitz Crosby, could have put him in like a hook curl or something. Same thing. Empty set versus my 4-3 over. Overload blitz. Shit, force them defensive tackles. You know, using 3 defensive tackles from this is getting those one-on-ones that I like, and it's freeing up those gaps, allowing me to play, you know, the zones underneath side. Now he made the wrong read, but when someone's in your face like that, you know, what he's looking at is he's looking at Abrams chasing from behind. And then he's looking at the backside receiver. So he's like, oh, okay, I can throw this. But he's being Abrams in that seam flat, he's going to pick those slants. So as soon as you make that thing, he's going to read it. And he did a good job reading that one. I'm trying to find some more. Really, they didn't have like the key plays that I wanted. Not yet, bro. Like, I'm gonna wait probably till December or January to get me one. Because they're not gonna come out with Madden until December anyway, so what's the point of me getting it? And then they don't really got no games for me to play. Yeah, that was a good win, man. I needed to beat that guy. Really needed to beat that guy, man. He's on a 5-game lose streak, so shit, we needed to win that. And the thing is, man, it's not even, you know, players. Like, the players that I'm playing, you know, some of them aren't necessarily good. It's just they get carried by the superstar abilities. Like, I wish, you know, maybe when Madden 22 comes out, man, they take the game in a new direction. Because I enjoy playing Madden 17. There's no superstar abilities. You know, it's straight user. None of that scripted shit. Madden 18 was fun because you could literally put the ball anywhere you wanted on the field, but I got rid of my Madden 18, thinking that 19 was going to be the year.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
19 was the worst fucking year ever. We get rid of Cooper, we get rid of fucking Bruce Irvin, we get rid of Khalil Mack. I literally had no pass rush there. I'm surprised I even finished in the top 100 that year. I ain't have nobody I had one play that I used because everybody liked to use press coverage. So I had a press release route in my playbook that saved my ass. Like literally.
Khalif Raymond now. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
All right, so here we go. Bro, you are lagging. You are lagging bad, bro. You need to fix your connection.
Before he's out of bounds. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. And we were down on the field watching Henry warm up before the game. He's a big man. No wonder he breaks those tackles.
And you remember what I told you when we were watching? It's not all pads. When you get him out of pads and just see him in a regular suit or an outfit, he is a huge human being and a lot faster than what people know. When he gets rolling, he's a lot to bring down.
First down, Titans, gain of 12. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry.
Yes, sir.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
You're going to have to earn this today, bro.
Calling a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Tannehill getting it out quickly to Brown. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, it turned into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Oh, it's a jet sweep. Here's Davis. They'll get the first down and more inside the 20.
I'll take the free hit set sticks on your receivers, bro. I do not mind. I will take them all day. They're going to fumble in the fourth quarter. Keep on doing it.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Derrick Henry. And he'll take this one down near the 15.
Is that all you got, bro?
Up there, and it'll bring up a second and 9.
Thank you.
Now that's a mountain
Let's
of a
play
man
some
that just
football.
made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
On second down, here's
Where are you going?
and he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. The tally there, minus 2 yards, brings up third down. The 7th play now of this opening drive. This is third and long, though. A shotgun snap for Tannehill. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Certainly not what they wanted defensively. We're hoping to hold them to a field goal. Instead, they're able to convert the third and long here on the opening drive.
So not only was it a flipping field position and a flipping fortunes, but how about mentally? You just described it. They were hoping to force them into a field goal there. Instead, they give up the big gain, and now it's first and goal. The offense has got them on their heels.
Here we go now on first and goal. Off the option, that's complete.
How is that a touchdown?
He will score. Touchdown, Titans. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Titans take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. And this is good. Our score, 7-0 Tennessee.
I don't know. I'm not into the contracts. I know that the players get like incentives written in their contracts based off of their, stats or stuff like that.
A couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 23.
He's in 3-5 wide.
Off play action, he'll throw to start the drive. The connection here with Nelson Aguilar. And he's going to be out of bounds.
Who said you can't do that in the game?
Inside the 40. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just help receivers find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Throwing on first down is Carr.
That's bullshit.
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's
Out of range crap. Now the players just falling down for no blocking the back. Wow, no flags. Blank block in the back.
He's gonna score. It's a Titans touchdown. And this defense looking like they have come to play the pick six, and just like that, it's 13-0 early on.
Well, go back with me to our training camp visits. What do we hear during these drills? Pass, ball's in the air.
And then my favorite.
Oski, that's the interception. That means everybody finds someone to block.
TA for you, man.
And they get it done.
Go back and play someone on Madden 17, bro. There's referees. You see the referees on the field. They call flags. You're not getting away with murder on 17.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. A Raider first down, 17 yards. Now a play fake here on first down.
There we go, Waller. That's why we got you right there.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Got the defense on their heels. 2 first downs in a row, and now a pickup of 8. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
Jacobs is better than Henry, bruh. GG's.
Use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Carr now to throw. That's caught by Waller out left side. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. That catch good for only a couple. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on first down. And this Tennessee defense for the 2nd straight play gets him behind the line. They're not messing around. The Titans going to use the first of their timeout.
Don't quit, bro. We're going to eat all this clock.
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. The 22 is the line to gain here on third down. Now Carr. Got a man, it's complete. Williams. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 18. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. Running is Jacobs.
Told you. Jacobs is better than Henry, bitch. GG's.
18-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will find
GG's.
again. So
GG's, bruh.
Touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Here's Khalif Raymond to return.
Not looking forward to the roster update this week. They taking Gafford off the team. He's been a big special teams contributor.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for first and 10. Oh, it's a jet sweep. Here's Davis. Oh, look at that. Look at him turn.
GG's.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to
Told you, keep doing that with your receivers, bro. They're going to fumble.
Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
You know, after a hit like that, that man tired.
From the 50, it's Tannehill. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't
Match up with what they doing, really.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. A toss left, Henry.
Disengage, motherfucker.
And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. They keep it with Henry on first down. Past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Now the Titans will use their third and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tannehill.
Go ahead, down.
He's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. And now the clock will stop as he's able to get up and spike it here. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got everything as it's good from 56 yards out. Heck of a boost right there into the locker room. A long field goal try, and he got it to go.
That's the basketball equivalent of a half-court shot at the buzzer, and guess what? They both count 3.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Likely time for just one final play, and then it'll be off to the locker room to talk about how they can erase this deficit.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people look at it and go, maybe you take a shot here. Maybe you get some momentum going into the half. What's the flip side of that? You do something crazy, quarterback gets hit, ball comes free, and now you're down an even bigger margin. Go ahead and take this one, go to the locker room, start over.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. The final shot.
Got your ass.
Carr.
Dummy. You big goof.
And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And with the clock at all zeros, they get the touchdown to make this just a one-score game into the lockers.
And you know what else it does? Besides boost their confidence, it doesn't change your game plan any. See, if they're down bigger going into the half, you may have to revise what you plan to do in the second. But now in this spot, within one score and striking distance, you go ahead and keep playing and do what you've worked out all week long.
So we have reached halftime here in a tight 2-point contest. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And this carries into the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this?
Told you, boy, Jacobs is better.
What they're doing is emphasizing the things that went well in the first half and wanting more of that. Sure, you got to go over some of the errors and clean up some things because there's a reason.
Learn today.
But overall, I think they want to stay positive, stay up with this team. We're just starting the second half, and we've got the football. Let's go ahead and punch it in, and then we'll take it from there.
See how that recipe works. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. A good response by the defense, sending them backwards after that huge gain last play. after the sack on first down. Carr, that ball's caught.
Ooh, Aguilar did him dirty. Stop playing man coverage, bitch. I ain't tell you you could do that. Aguilar gonna do that shit to you all day in man coverage.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
I tell you, Jacobs is better than Henry. Jacobs is better than Henry, motherfucker. Stop talking your shit.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
you want two.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
On 2nd and goal.
Ooh, that would have been a dot.
End zone, but it's incomplete.
How that cover 2
That
invert.
was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Here's Carr.
Easy.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Derek Carr.
Stop running around, bro. You don't know how to use her, obviously.
Have taken the lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
And the lead is up to 5.
2 clutch back-to-back touchdowns. Let's go.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick
14 unanswered.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And they'll get him down right at the.
All right, guys, let's shut Henry down, bro. Let's show this motherfucker who boss is.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
Shut this motherfucker down. Show this motherfucker who boss is. Let's go.
And hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that. And they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. Again, it's Henry.
Blocking the back again. Blocking the back again. Okay, so we're cheating. Okay. It's all good.
Titans.
Taking advantage of an exploit. Gotcha.
Yards. And the Titans are going to retake the lead.
Not calling, fucking blocking the back.
Pretty quickly, did they not?
Yeah, man, y'all gotta do better, bro.
Call that short-lived?
Very.
Very short-lived. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good. I don't care what we call it. It was enjoyable to watch. So now Tannehill leading his crew to the line to go for 2. On the RPO,
Good shit, Crosby.
Right side. And this play is not going to work. He's out of bounds, well shy of the goal line, and the try for 2 unsuccessful.
Let's give him a shot.
Gostkowski now, after the touchdown, he'll send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Got a little ass cornerback on Jacobs. Let's go. Who else wants some? Let's go. I'll take that matchup all day. You better get out of that shit.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield. Instead, checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. They'll run on first down. Richard. He's got the first down and more inside the 40.
You got two running backs, so it's going to get over 100, bro.
Las Vegas. Jalen Richard, 52 yards. And the Raiders have retaken the lead.
Well, I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Throwing now is Carr. And this one's caught.
How you feel? On your user, bro.
He hits the big target for
That's sad, bro.
Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing.
Good clean up, Muse. Let's go.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. On first down, it's Tannehill. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to look downfield for Henry.
Game over. Get off me.
It's Eric Harris who picks it. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line.
Okay, it's real simple to say from here, but we know that sometimes as a quarterback, you've got to know when to say when and just throw it away. Flushed out to the right, tries to make something out of nothing here, and he winds up floating one downfield that gets intercepted.
Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at the 34. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now that's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for second down. On play action, now Carr.
Oh, come on now, EA. I swear this game be giving people bailouts, bro.
It's a Titans touchdown. So a dangerous pass
bailout
into zone coverage, and it bit him hard.
And what's really difficult when you throw it in that direction and versus that zone, That means the linebackers have gotten to their spot, gotten their heads back around, and they can see the quarterback and everything in front of them. And they took big advantage of it, went the other direction, excellent blocking, and picked up a touchdown.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this fourth quarter. And this will make it into the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They will look to flush the memory of that pick six as we now have a brand new tie ball game here in the fourth quarter. Getting down to the good stuff.
I say Jacobs is better, bro.
Right around the 34. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Combined on those last 2 plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Man, that's bullshit!
Intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson.
Fucking DDA just helped you, bro.
All the way down near the 40-yard line. All tied up, less than 2 minutes
I am
to go.
so sick and tired of this DDA shit, bro. Fuck!
So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Carry now for Derrick Henry. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call.
Load of
Still an
bullshit,
opportunity
man.
to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
They'll run it again with Henry. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Load of fucking bullshit.
A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. Now it's Henry.
Blocking the back.
He'll have a first down inside the 10. And he'll finally be taken down at the 2-yard line.
Right, giving this guy every block in the back penalty.
As it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2.
Every fucking one of them.
goes right on for it with Henry.
There we go. Let him score.
Touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
I don't know how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know. Another big touchdown. Late in the game, they look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and score, kick the extra point themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline.
Y'all see how this DDA, man?
Your defense ready and the special teams unit.
No way a fucking little 5'9" DB jumps in front of a big receiver. Teleports right through him, bro. It's fucking bullshit.
And this will make it into the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. One possession game. Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is Friday practice every week of the season. You go over this situation, having to go downfield, limited timeouts, got to get out of bounds and keep the drive going and set yourself up. Defensively, you can't just lay back and let them do whatever they want. So it is a cat and mouse deal here. How much pressure will the defense bring, and how much pressure can the offense handle?
We're going to find out. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's able to get out to the 32 right down there. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Carr. Able to rip off a big chunk of yardage.
That's out of bounds, man. This fucking game, bro.
That one goes for 30 yards.
Damn.
The drive continues as they search for.
I just got cheated by the fucking system. Dude goes out of bounds. You stop the fucking clock.
Into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end. They couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right.
What do y'all think, guys?
Down to the last play, we're still. You were wondering, could it happen?
Not touched.
Possibly, even though we
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Stop the clock. Like, what the fuck, man? He is not down by contact. He is out of bounds. He is down by the yard marker. Elbow is on the fucking ground, out of bounds. Another example of EA needing to fix their game, bro. Fucking clock runoffs and shit. They need to take that shit out of the game. Take me a breather, man. And that's a load of fucking shit right there, bro. Story of my life. Hopefully they fix it, man. This title update that's coming up isn't gonna fix anything. I guess it's strictly for franchise mode. But didn't really see any updates that were meaningful. You know, there's a lot of stuff like, I'm gonna put on my boards what they need to do. They need to bring refs back to regs. They need to bring all the flags that you have in CFM. They need to bring those back to regs, and they shouldn't be triggered by coaching adjustments. Remove coaching adjustments from the game. Okay, that's something else that they need to do. Personally, like, superstar abilities, they're catered to this generation. Like, the people that aren't very good at the game, you know, it's something to help them out. Personally, I think they need to get rid of it. You know, it's not stick skills anymore. It's whoever can pick the best team with the most superstar abilities. That's pretty much what the outcome is coming down to. Hopefully, you know, Med 22, man, we get rid of the abilities and get back, you know, to the way the game was, especially with the PS5. You know, I'm kind of anxious to see if they're gonna make any changes on the PS5. You know, next gen. You know, usually in the past, it's like, man, when the next gen come out, you know, they don't really do too much for the next gen. They kind of use the next gen release as, you know, a platform for finding out what they can do on that system. But as far as I know, you know, it's everything's on a cloud server. Like, you'll still be able to play your people on your PS4 franchises on the PS5. So it's basically just going to be the PS4 version. It's not going to be a separate version. It's just going to be, I guess, I would assume it would run at a higher frame rate. I don't think the graphics would be that much different, too much, unfortunately. But because you're gonna be playing on the same servers, you know, it's not gonna be like an enhancement. You know, like, I remember I used to play a game on PS3, you know, DC Universe and stuff. It was an MMO, and the PS4 came out. You know, they did a little update to kind of fix, you know, the graphics engine and stuff, and you thought, you know, and it really didn't do too much to the game for real. And then when the PS4 came out, it was basically the death of the PS3. You know, like, you would go in there and you play someone that was on the next level system, which that kind of just it opens up, you know, that thing. You know, if they're doing like same console platforms and stuff, or cross platform with PS4, PS5, I would assume PS5 would have the advantage. It would run at a higher frame rate, you know, versus what the PS4 or whatever the current gen is. It would run at a higher frame rate, and, you know, you might have like a lot of desyncs or lags or something on the last gen system. So I would say, you know, if you're trying to play for ranked, you know, go ahead and get that next gen system, because I'm assuming, you know, if it's like it was in the past with other games that I played that went cross platform, then the next gen system will have the advantage in ranked games. But it is what it is. But you know, as far as what we've labbed, I feel like I like this setup a lot better. Like, defensively, I feel like my team is playing a lot better. You know, because I really didn't have a solid, you know, third linebacker. You know, I got two decent linebackers. You get a speed linebacker and a linebacker that can kind of stuff the run and rush the passer, and that's pretty much all you need on one side of the field. And then the other one, you just get a guy that you can move around and then just rush the passer from anywhere. I know Crosby a little big and lanky and stuff, but he can bull rush. So, you know, I kind of hope he was like a he don't move like Khalil Mack did, boy. Khalil Mack would be devastating in this defense. But like, you can kind of just do it, like, so you can send him from the inside and then just kind of just pretend like you overloading. Or let's say we send from the inside and send from the outside. It's like a pinch buck, you know, style defense from a 4-3. And then just like I said, the only thing is he's not going to be like super fast, so you would have to user him. So let me see, like, if you send him and then kind of send the guy on the outside, you would have to user him to kind of get through. Again, like I said, he's not going to be super fast, so, but he'll be able to take on like a blocking running back. So I just blitz him, or I might blitz him and then just send a linebacker on a cross blitz behind him. Look at her. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Vec? See how he has that bull rush ability? So you can just send him and be creative. You can send a corner behind him, you know. So like, boom. Just kind of, you want to get inside. You don't want to. Just be creative. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it, you know, off the gate. Unfortunately. Yeah. Thing is, when you blitz these corners, you got to move them inside. It's tough labbing in practice mode against the CPU, bro. Fuck. Even against random plays, man, you just don't want to send 5. Get like a loop in blitz right there. There we go. Crosby in the backfield. You got to get the man the sacks, man. You got to get him in contribute mode. So let's say. Get on the line, fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta get them off sides, get them on the line where they need to be, and just play like the hook zone from this defensive end. And you want to. This is like a little overload blitz that you're gonna do. Still need work, you know. Trying to take some of these things. Alright, so let's say we base a line. Get that. There we go. And then shoot that gap. Then just kind of bring him like right there. That's the only thing, man. Like, he's alright. Like, in the game, he's alright. I don't really have too many issues with him. So you play that curl flat right there and then just blitz with McMillan like there. When I zone blitz, I have a send 6 philosophy. You know, it's like you gotta send people like that. Boom. See how it gets through? You just gotta guess which 2 you need to send. You got your 4 up front that you're sending. You look at the kind of coverage, you know, how do you want to defend it, whatnot. If you think he's starting to motion his receiver and you don't feel like you want that soft squat on there, you could blitz the corners. You know, but I'm always gonna blitz Cross. And I could probably just blitz him. It would be like send the 2 linebackers. I see. You got the corner over there. You got this guy right there. And just kind of overload it like that, and then just sit right here. They always run when you get a good look on defense. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. We blitz him. Let's say we blitz him and a safety. Remember, you got a user, one of the turbos. That's how we get through. Boom. Take a look at the defense. Alright, we might send it like this, and Commit third on there. Should look like that, and then just turbo. Snipe the D line right there. Yeah, like that. And try to send somebody. Fuck. I'm working on it, man. I'm working out the kinks. Thing about labbing. Don't like that formation. I think I was running the flip wheel blitz versus like Trey. I think he had trio. Try to remember everything I was doing. Okay, I had the edge. Put him in that. And bring him over here and blitz him. And just spread the linebacker. So you gotta send that other guy. So we send an extra guy, we force that tackle to kick out. And it should allow us to get through that gap between the center and yeah. So that's gun trio. That's how you set it up against gun trio. Just crash the defensive line left, spread your linebacker, and you want to shoot this gap between the center and the guard with your mid read, just like this. See that gap clears up, and you just dive at them. So that's one way to stop gun empty. Slowly starting to get these blitzes back. Try to get some confidence against them. There we go, boom. That's how you stop gun empty. Alright, we got us a gun empty blitz. I'm going to test multiple gun empties as well. Consistent. I like it. Take D-line, crash left. Remember, we have 3 defensive tackles. 2 defensive ends. We got 2 linebackers. Spread them line. Pass commit. And then just shoot that gap as soon as he hikes it. Hike the ball, bitch. Boom. And then just dive at him before he has a chance to throw it to the open receiver. Very easy, not too technical. It's a man-match concept defense, so you don't really have to change any coverages for the most part. You could take away some of the quick reads. Like even there, the pressure force him to throw out of bounds. So everything's pretty much covered from these seam flat style defenses, man. You just got to know which gaps are going to be yours to shoot. And we can kind of do it from other defenses too. We do it from the over plus. Kind of find one. Like let's say we run a match, and then we go. Gun empty. Alright, see, we don't want to run a match. Alright, so this one is a lot better when you base align it. So if base aligning is your thing, you're going to blitz the seam flat. I don't know if I got another adjustment on the field that can play it. If they're passing like deep concepts, if they're blitzing the seam flat, you're going to kind of sit right here and then just kind of tinker with it a little bit. You're just going to cover them underneath. Kind of slow it down a little bit. So this base the line, blitz that linebacker. So we got 3 guys. So my assignment would be probably just linger right here. That's going to force the higher read. Okay. Try to run it flipped. You don't want to run that against the... Ooh, interesting. That's baseline, man align. Alright, now we cooking in the kitchen. Alright. We could just kind of play with it a little bit right here. Look at that. Slow it down. That was baseline, man align. Baseline, blitz the linebacker, man align. Let me see. Baseline to bring him in the box. Man align matches everyone up. And the overload just... It's just too much. It's like they kind of just... Like... Farrell just pushes him through. He's like, get in there, buddy. I'll hold him. So I like that. So let's test the consistency. Alright. We're going to run it flipped. Against 3 wide receiver. We got the seam vert third. Against the 3 match. Alright. Blitz. McMillan. Base align. Man align. Okay, so now everybody's matched up. Now we got a little glitchy thing going on with his positioning. Let me see. Let me move the D line. There we go. And just kind of move him over there a little bit. Nope, it's too far out wide. Right there, just like that. And you just kind of find a gap to clear. Kind of playing with it a little bit, you know, trying to find ways to be. Alright, so it's going to be base align, blitz, man align, but you don't want him, so you want to man align the need a seam flat on the field. Fuck it. Oh, I could have got that. It's practice mode being practice mode, man. I'm gonna take a breather, man, and I might do something later. Let me see what my work schedule is gonna be. I'm gonna do some more labbing this week, man. I'm so far I'm liking the defense a little bit better, but I'm not liking how the DDA helps opponents. Like, that shit pissed me off. Like, y'all seen that shit, man. Dude went out of bounds and they gonna run the clock off. I'm like, man, hate losing games like that. And then the little short pass out route where I clearly was out in front of his DB, and they let him teleport through me and pick it off. Like, that shit pissed me off too. But I'll catch up with you guys later, man. I'll be doing some more labbing stuff, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned, okay?